Justice 123 Dub Nation back again, and about to open up the share screen back here. Hello Cholo, my 1% of 1% Cholo among the group. I'm going to be a little bit busy starting pretty much right now because I want to get some pre-game video up, and in doing so, it's going to cut in to our time here. But why don't I let's leave Scrappy Doo up there for the insiders, for those of you who know what that means. That was fun 2 nights ago. SoundCloud. We don't have video of the Steve pregame, so let's just go through this. 9 minutes. Is that a 9? Can't even read it. Not bright enough. Yeah, 9 minutes. Let's see what you had to say.
Hey, Steve. We just got an update on Gary a few minutes ago. In your eyes, how's he been doing? And is there any optimism that he'd be back at some point before the end of the regular season or early postseason?
Yeah, there's definitely optimism. He's doing well. He's been on the court. He's going to ramp up his activity here in the next week. And I don't know when the next update is, but there's definitely hope and optimism that he'll be able to play at some point. Not yet.
This might be a Bob question, but since you're up there, Quinones signed the 10-day contract, I think, on March 2nd. This is now March 13th. Has there been any roster move there, of any decision with what to do with him, or possibly somebody else for the 15 slot?
Nothing will happen today, as far as I know. I don't think anything will happen in time to affect tonight's game, but I expect something will happen over the next couple of days. But that's all being discussed as we speak.
That would mean no Jerome tonight, right? He's
correct. Yes, yeah, because we're down to 14.
Yeah.
So
Draymond stated he was going to play in this game, but just because he's on the injury report, can I check with you?
We just had our walkthrough and he didn't say anything. He was fine. So I think he's ready to go.
As far as injuries, you can see Draymond playing with a wrap on his hand. He rolled his ankle in the last game. Whether you want to answer this specifically for Draymond or just the players at large right now, what are they going through physically this time of year in order to be on the court?
Yeah, I mean, that's just part of it. Everybody's dealing with bumps and bruises and stuff happens. And that's why we have a training staff. And these guys are pros. They understand, what it takes, and they put the work in. And Draymond has been in the league now a long time, I think 12 years maybe. So he understands his body. He knows what to do to get ready.
Steve, you had said that over an entire 48 minutes, you were pleased the other night with just the energy from tip to final buzzer. And do you give that positive reinforcement to the group? I mean, say, hey, that's an example of, a win that we're capable of, and playing for the full 48, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we do, in film sessions. We look at everything and we talk about the overall play and what we're looking for. And I thought that game just made sense. It connected at both ends. We weren't perfect, but we competed the whole way and gave ourselves a chance. And obviously Steph carried us home down the stretch. But, what you want is you want to see competitive, smart defense throughout, because that's what gives you a chance to stay in a game like that against a great team. And we didn't have that in the previous 2 games in Memphis and Oklahoma City. So we had to respond, and we did, and we've got to do it again tonight.
What about Kuminga and Andre for tonight?
I'm not. I think Andre's good to go. I don't know. Has any word on Kuminga yet?
30 seconds ago, Kuminga's out.
Steve, obviously you guys know how well you played at home versus how you guys have played on the road. Have you ever been part of a team that's been like that, where you guys have had that kind of disparity? Or
Never. And it's I've been on teams that sucked at home and on the road. Yeah, but nothing like this. I think that the biggest thing when you look at the numbers is the 3-point field goal percentage defense at home is dramatically better than it is at home. Than it is on the road. So the answer lies in our defense, no matter how you want to look at it. And you can question, why are teams shooting so much better on their home floor? It doesn't matter why. We have to address that, and we have to get better defensively on the road if we're going to break that habit.
Just anecdotally, maybe the stats back this up. It does seem like you guys give up a lot of threes at the end of quarters. And I imagine the stats back that up. I think one of the players mentioned in the other game, like maybe forget too much help. Guys are scattering to help and leaving guys open. Is that the main culprit, would you say, for any of the threes, but specifically end of quarters where guys just seem wide?
It is a problem. Yeah. It seems like, and of late, especially, Oklahoma City, end of the first quarter, the last two games, we've Memphis and last game, I think end of the first half, or maybe it was the end of the first quarter with Portis hitting that corner three. So yes, to answer your question, it is an issue and we've got to get better with that.
Steve, you don't mind asking, Saturday before the game, Klay Thompson gifted a wheelchair to a young athlete that needs that, and he's kind of been involved with efforts like that. Can you speak to Klay's kind of willingness to do good things off the court? And he talked kind of about the spiritual lift it kind of gave him to be inspired by someone else.
Yeah, Klay's got a huge heart. He's got great compassion and empathy for people. Everyone looks at Klay and, sees this guy who's just happy-go-lucky, but he's very, very deep in terms of his emotion and his care for people. So that story didn't surprise me at all. He's just a wonderful person, and the guys all feel that, even through all of his antics and his humor. That's who he is deep down. It's one of the reasons people love him so much.
Did you know about his paper airplane abilities? Because we get it every post game, and he does that, and then he flies one, and sometimes it's a pretty good takeoff. Sometimes, but he's been doing it since he was a kid. It apparently got him in trouble as a boy.
Is that right? I've seen it. I've seen the clips of him sitting up here doing that, but I have not asked him anything about it. Have you guys asked him about it? Yeah.
Are you amused by that?
I am. Are you?
It's
very unique for sure.
Game the other night. Give it to my nephew up in Washington.
That's good. I like it. I think there was a time a few years ago, Raymond, when you guys would tweet, when I would answer something about a lineup and you tweet, I had a series of games that I would play. Didn't we have that?
Yeah. You had a Rubik's Cube for sure.
Rubik's Cube, ball and paddle. So if you'd like, I could bring that back just to entertain those of you who don't tweet, So while everyone else is tweeting, I could. Yeah. Nothing new right now. Yeah, maybe I need to search for something.
I was looking for Whitley because she got hit with one of Klay's paper planes. Yeah.
Might have just been load management. I don't know.
Steve, what do you think about the strange circumstance for Kevin Durant, either because of COVID or because of the timing of his injuries, that he's yet to play a game in front of Chase Center fans?
It's nuts. It is insane. Because it's been a while. It's been how many years? 4 years. This is the 4th year. And we've always kind of anticipated his return, and we've always had a planned welcome back video to thank him for everything he did for this franchise. And then literally every game, something comes up, or as you said, the pandemic. I remember the one game he did play with Brooklyn with no fans here. So it's a shame because I think our fans would give him a lot of love. The applause and the energy that he deserves for everything he did for us. Thank you.
Okay, we're done with that. Get out of there, just in case it auto plays on accident. We got it all in before tip-off. We're looking at Ric Bucher. I should put that in the notes. So we started out with KERR pregame audio, and then now at the 10-minute mark, Bruce says Ric Bucher reported Wiggins won't be back this regular season. Was it? Let me see. This season, I guess regular season, or do you mean hopefully not playoffs? Playoffs last a long time. We're about to tip off. So now, Warriors. I just let's see, watching the herd, Warriors dynasty. Let's see, we can look it up. Ric Bucher, Wiggins. Nothing on the top. So, oh, right here, Ric Bucher said, yeah, that somewhere. So we can look at this. We can look at this later. We'll keep this tab up. I'm about to tip off. I don't see a box score link. Josh Okogie, my friends, they're showing him up close. I predict he's going to be the one off the bench. I don't do predictions, right? Looney wins the tip. Looney won the tip against Ayton. And I predict that Josh Okogie will have a big game against us because it's always that one guy. Klay around the curl, early shot, and he got it. 11:24 mark, is it? Let me see. No, 11:44 mark, which means he hit it with about 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 12 maybe? I don't know. Ayton one-on-one. Now gets a double by Draymond. DPOY there. Excellent help. Looks like we finally decided to help out. Dante, 94 feet in transition. Not really 94 feet, but you know what I mean. Dray DPOY help on Ayton. This is a better sign than we got versus Brook Lopez, right? That's a great sign. 12-minute mark on the live stream. Dante against Booker, pulls up for two, no good. Oh, they tip it out. Okogie, what did I tell you? Swing. I'm sorry, that was Okogie to number 0. Dang, Okogie stole the pass and then he couldn't handle it. So good job by Draymond to keep at it. So we got to put that. We got to put that in there as well. Hide current comment. We don't need this. We got to put that in the comments as well. That DPOY didn't give up on the play. Stole the rebound. Okogie did. Then DPOY didn't give up. We got it back. Now he has to fade away 2-pointer. No good. That was Draymond. Ayton with the rebound. We're up 5-0. We got DBook versus Draymond. Ayton spins around, no good, and that's the beauty of being able to switch. Looney and Draymond. Steph scores 3. Hey, we're actually doing well, folks. We came out strong. Wow. Dray Loon switch on Ayton DBook was great. Steph 3 in transition, but then Ayton scores inside. I mean, that's basketball for you. So you're not going to be able to hold a guy. Look at Klay, lefty layup banker. Excellent, Klay. Excellent. And then they miss again. Steph goes around Book, gets a holding, but they didn't call anything. And then he steps back on Ayton, no good. Looney, beautiful rebound. He's always going to win those against two guards. Dante misses a three, but Looney. Isn't that crazy? Loon is always going to get an oreb versus two guards. You could see his timing. Beautiful stuff, man. So far, so good. Championship level defense. And as I say that, DBook hits over Looney. Not much Looney could do. DBook just doing DBook things. And then Klay hits a three. Nice. Very, very nice. So far, so good. DBook against Klay. Gets the pick and roll. Runs right into Draymond. Ball goes out of bounds. They'll keep it here. Is that Josh Tiven again? I didn't even bother looking. What? Why we got Josh Tiven again? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got Tom Washington and Josh Tiven again. Why? What the hell? Tom Washington again. Remember, Tom Washington was the one that called a foul on Dante late in the game on the steal. Remember? I forget what team we were playing, but we were on the road. Okogie will pull up for three. Klay says, my bad, right? Come on, Klay. That's one of those situations where I don't want you guys saying my bad anymore, but I get it. I'm being super harsh. Draymond and Steph playing sort of new age two-man game, and that's the new age two-man game, my friends. And we're all over the place. We're all over the place. We're just running circles, and it feels great. It feels awesome. Dray, Steph, two-man game 2.0. Right? Two-man game 2.0. That's my hot take. Hot take trademark. Oh, no timeout. That was an and one. I didn't realize it. Steph and one, man. We're up 16-7. What a start. Uh-oh, my stream is lagging. 739, 738, 737. DBook against Dante out to number 2. DPOY tips it. Steph fouls DBook, though. Number 2 is, who are these guys? Torrey Craig. I knew that. Okay, so wow, Monty Williams has a 600 plus winning percentage. Klay against DBook. Look at that. Look at that defense. DPOY steals it. Yes. What a start. This is the best defensive start we've had. What, all year? It feels like all year. Wow, I can't even believe my eyes. And Klay, excellent coverage of DBook. Then Dray DPOY pick of Ayton. Oh, just exquisite. Too bad CP3, good job to do a traditional foul. And Klay now turnover. Let's hope it ends right there in terms of mistakes. Because other than that, it's been mistake free. Incredible. We've never really said that this year, haven't we? Okogie 3, no good. Okogie's like a bigger Bruce Brown, in my opinion. Draymond finds Klay. What a pass. What a screen by Looney, but no. And then little nuance. Looney avoids fouling. Loon, great screen. Klay missed 3. Good job not picking up a foul. And now it's DBook against Loon. Watch Loon. He's going to do a good job, isn't he? Does a good job. Travel. Oh, Looney. Oh, man. I'm so proud of these guys, man. It's coming out like this. Are you kidding me? Loon forces travel on DBook. What? This is just absolutely a coach's dream. A coach's dream. 6:24 to go. I mean, I could care less what the score is, but it just so happens we are up by 9. This is a coach's absolute dream, especially with these guys, especially with our penchant for turning the ball over and our season-long penchant for not being locked in. Wow, man, just season-long penchant for dumb turnovers and not being locked in. Easily the best start of the season, of the year. Although I do recall pretty good starts against Boston and Memphis, right? Christmas game and the one before that with Boston. And I want to remind everybody that I thought, hot take, Okogie to me is like bigger Bruce Brown, which is basically a huge compliment. Like, what a pickup. What a pickup for them. Okogie's pretty impressive in my opinion. Working on my video here. Pre-game video. Nope, it didn't work. Oh, I see what happened. Huh. That makes no sense. Let's try that again. Damn it. The life of a video creator. Sometimes things don't go your way. Klay set the tone. Yeah, good start by Klay for once. What's up, people? Steps. Shout out Don Callahan. Let's see. Looks like Looney's doing a good job. Overall, I've always liked how Looney covers people. And again, Looney is the template for any big man that you want to go out and get. And so, oh, cool. Colin Cowherd, we will go look at that. So once again, I forgot to put it in the comments, but I'm going to now timestamp it. Wait, I actually did. I remember writing Bruce's name. Yeah, there it is. Back at the 10-minute mark on Colin Cowherd. Okay, we will go look at that later. I got to abandon the comments. Yeah, splash the like button, people. Now abandoning the comments, and 623, 622, 621, 20. Here we go. Klay for 3. Got it. He's locked in. He's locked in. Great news. Yes, sir. So need him to be locked in. Okay, 5:54 to go, and it's Okogie went down, and Torrey Craig went into the lane and missed the layup. Hey, Damian Lee in for Okogie. Good. Klay hits another 3. He's on fire, and he's shaking his head like it's about time, man. Yeah. So Klay on fire, shakes his head in arrogance. Oops. Hold on, something just happened. Steal by Draymond, foul by CP3, please. And they called a jump ball. Should have been a foul. Yelling at not Josh Tiven, but Brandon Adair. Oh gosh. I'm sure they said, oh, make sure Draymond 16th tech is worth it. Or don't just give him the 16th for nothing. These are basically playoff games. I hope they said that. And Klay now against Torrey Craig. Spinning. Got him. Oh my gosh, he's so on point today. Man, Klay abused them basically. And he's playing pretty good defense on Buck. By the way, JP's now in. Oops, Draymond threw it away, threw to two people in the same place. So that one kind of didn't have a chance. And they hit a three in transition. So that's our first, super glaring mistake as they hit a three. Jordan Poole now 2 mistakes in a row. If it is indeed a foul, then it will be one of those dumb fouls. And it was that Craig or Okogie? Okogie. I'm sorry, I got number 2 and number 0 mixed up. Every time I've said Okogie, I meant Craig, and vice versa. Anyways, Okogie drew the foul. He's wearing the mask, obviously. I knew that. He's in the game still. And foul by JP. I still don't know if that was a dumb foul or not. So let me know in the comments if you thought that was a dumb foul. Andre looks like he's playing zone. Damian misses a bucket. Touchdown pass, Steph to Klay. Man, incredible. We're still rolling. Steph to Klay TD after Andre played zone and DLee missed. That's the difference, huge difference. If DLee makes that shot versus not, make or miss league.
Obviously, you guys know how well you played at home versus how you guys played on the road. Have you ever been part of a team that's been like?
Okay, now we run a set. J Mike couldn't catch the ball, but was kind of behind him, but couldn't catch it. Cam Payne in the game palms the ball, no call. Just don't call it on us. Andre in there knocks it away from Ayton. Where's all the Andre haters? J Mike for 3. Then J Mike for 3. Q haters. 2 sets of haters. 3:21 to go. We're up 17. Best start of the season. Best start of the season for sure. Incredible. 29-12, 3:21 Q1. I'll get to your comments shortly because I want to finish my video here. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm finally done with that video. Jay Green's playing pretty good defense. Thing is that I would say his defense has always had a good floor. It's his ability to make threes that's the difference, and he's making them. No. So that's what I would say on that one. What else do we got? Anyways, good start. Seriously, man. Oh, so by the way, Dean did a great comparison, and he'll talk about it Wednesday when he comes on for that game. JP and De'Aaron Fox, my friends. What a great comp. Dean Chambers is so awesome at finding those. DBook scores out of the timeout. Progression of De'Aaron Fox, and they're now seeing how mature he can play in Sacramento. Steph for three, right in front of DBook on the catch. We're up by 18 points. Dante against DBook, shrouding him. J. Mike reaches in, pokes it out. Didn't really need to reach in, but I'm happy with the result. So assist by JP on that one. That must have been a mistake by Devin Booker, don't you think? They miss. Damian Lee miss. Steph rebound. Steph for three. Turns around. Oh, 225 mark. Steph three turns around before it goes in. Oh my gosh. Up 21. Wow. The baby-faced assassin. That's not fair, man. Andre swats DBook. DBook wanted the goaltend, not going to get it. And it was a clean swat. And we're up to, look at him turn away. Oh my gosh. Did he turn back just to make sure? I don't know. I'll just count it as a walkaway shot. Got to just count it as a walkaway shot. Don't even doubt him. Incredible, man. Incredible. Damn, Steph. He's a bad man. J. Mike voice. He a bad man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's not even funny. Missed a free throw. DBook did. We're up 21. 2 minutes exactly. 157, 156, 155, 154. Now Steph is gonna. Oh, what a slip pass. What a slip pass to J. Mike, and they're abusing Terrence Ross. Now we got a J. Mike steal. Oh my goodness. 140 mark on the clock. Man, I can't believe how well we're playing. I can't believe it. Steph slip pass to J. Mike. then a J Mike steal or a dunk. Reach in by Dante, they called it. It's complete. We're dominating this game. Complete domination. You can feel it. You can feel it even with that foul sometimes, like reaching foul by Dante, but you can feel the domination. Now, are we in the penalty? Why is that a shooting foul? Okay, whatever. Not a good foul then. I missed the steal by J Mike. Was it by J Mike or somebody else got it? Number 18 is Biombo. Why am I mixing up Mo Bamba and Bismarck Biombo? They're one and the same. They have Mo Bamba's secret identity is Bismack Biombo and vice versa. Oh, okay. Steph comes out with 112. Has a chat with Steve. Wonder what they're talking about. JP not taking care of the ball. Does not lose it, though, as J Mike made himself available. And we got missed dunk by Moody. Just, he was so open. It was kind of like, oh, what do I do with it? Damian inside out dribble. What? Okay. Lefty inside out dribble. Huh. I don't recall him having that in his repertoire. At about the 50-second mark. Lefty runner. There's Moody. Oh, man. And then, I mean, Andre, just beautiful stuff, man. Andre feed to Mood. Gets a second chance, gets redemption, and gets it. Beautiful. I can't believe how well we're playing. This is a dream. This is the way, you know, all the casuals wanted us to play every single game. Do you know how hard it is to play like this every single game? It's hard. And it takes a while. And, you know, we finally, you know, got the boost we needed against the Bucks. So it's a crack in the dam and we cracked it. It's called pounding the rock. Don't listen to all those pundits saying, oh, we flipped a switch. No, it's not flipping a switch. It's called pounding the rock. It's getting through the process. Really, no lie. Clay's going to come back with 23 seconds left as they get an and one, but we're going to be up. We're going to double their points, 42-21, assuming Cam Payne makes this layup, this free throw. Sorry, don't accept the flip a switch analysis by the pundits. This is pounding the rock. You chip at that rock over and over and over, eventually it breaks. And it broke against the Bucks. Draymond against Terrence Ross tells Dante to go over there and clear out and screen for Klay. Never happened. And then somehow gets it to Klay, somehow gets it to Moody at the buzzer. No good, but he's fouled. No, he's fouled. No buzzer, 1.5. It's kind of hard when you got the volume down. I'll turn up the volume a tiny little bit. Now they're going to bring in Looney for defense. Man, that was amazing how Draymond was so patient to tell, super patient to tell Dante to get out and go set the split cut screen for Klay. And then deliver the ball to Klay. That was amazing by Draymond. Unfortunately, Moody misses one of them, and we're still going to more than double their score at the end of Q1. So what a welcome relief in terms of the start that we had. People expect this all the time. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard to do this. So I really hope the casuals aren't saying, "Oh, we should be doing this every game." There's probably a million casuals saying that. Ty Jerome is out because we now have 14 players with Quinones' 10-day expiring. But this probably means we're signing Lamb soon. Maybe in the road trip. We'll see. In the pregame, Steve talked about how there wasn't really enough time to rush and sign Lamb, but he expects something to be done. So when you have 14, when you have 14 players, you can only go maximum 90 games for both two ways. It is only when you go to 15 players when you can have 100 games. And so shifty math there, but anyway. Yep, you gotta play 48 minutes, and it has been our bad habit to J Mike got the steal. Cool. It was our habit to not concentrate for 48 hours, so I'm a little bit worried. Otto Porter, hilarious. Good to have you, Danny Wayne. All right, we got somebody. First comment on the channel is let's go Dubs. Of course, it's happening when we're doubling another team's score. So there's nothing negative to think about right now. But usually, someone's first comment on this channel is from the outside world is trade pool or something like that. Let's see. I know, right? All right. So JP and De'Aaron Fox. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that comparison. I think it's how I don't like to do comparisons. It's a good comparison in that it's designed to help someone who's been thrown under the bus, i.e. Jordan Poole. Okay. Well, let's just catch up here. Yep, Lamb's out still. Okay, let me check my videos. I want to have this ready by halftime. And then maybe we can take a look at it at halftime. Okay, let's see here. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta do two more things. That my slow phone. Jeez, it's so slow. What's going on? Actually, it's the YouTube app. When you try and upload, we got something going on causing a delay, which is good for me because I'm doing all this stuff. Okay, so now it's Cam Payne. Oh, DPOY came out with a vengeance. I think can we conclude that DPOY blocks Cam Payne with a vengeance? Can we assume Dray has paced himself the whole year? Can we assume that by now? Nice try by Moody to thwart the hook shot by Ayton, but no chance. Pull now an early three, not a good one. They get the long rebound. Terrence Ross never met a shot he didn't like, and he'll get a reload, and he gets a three thanks to Biombo's offensive rebound on the rather quick shot. Not much Draymond can do. He's going to be up top right now, and Damian Lee's going to tackle Draymond coming around the screen. He's, used to be the beneficiary of those. It's funny. And now he's got to get through one of those. Love it. DLee foul on Dray screen. Used to be the beneficiary of those. Beneficiary. Oh, Klay fadeaway. You don't normally get calls on fadeaways, but he did get one there on Terrence Ross. So Ross with no reputation for defense, not getting any benefit from that one. Okay, let's see. What is Fitz talking about? Oh my God, dude. Is it safe to assume Fitz never played any organized ball? He's talking about how DBook and Klay kind of don't like each other and everything, but they played each other in high school. Come on, man. Take it from a guy that played high school. Come on, man. I'll get into this later, but they have utmost respect for each other. They're rooting for each other. It's just that basketball's competitive, you numbskull. It happens. Oh my God, dude. It's just basketball, man. Off the court, if you played a guy throughout high school and you both made it this far, utmost respect for each other. I mean, barring some hidden personal thing that we don't know about. But come on, man. I'm just thinking about all the people I played in high school. It'd be like, oh, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, bro? But then we get on the floor. It's like, I want to beat you just like I wanted to beat you in high school. Don't talk about things you don't know about. Golly, man. Klay pulls up for three. Up by 19. Come on, Fitz. Oh gosh, it's not that they don't like each other personally. They really like each other personally. It's just, it's basketball. You're not supposed to like each other. You're supposed to be hecka competitive. Jump hook by, who was that, Ayton? No, that was Biombo. Wow. They got another bruiser in there. Oh, look at Klay. Oh, fadeaway, no good. Who the heck is number 12 again? Wainwright. Yeah. Nice bruiser type body. We got to get a couple of those. Cam Payne steps on the line. I would like to see us get a bruiser type one of these days. Don't you think? Somehow. I don't know how to fit him on the roster. Barring roster issues, wouldn't it be nice to get a bruiser type? I mean, Memphis got Roddy. And then this guy, PHX Wainwright. But anyway, back to the game. Wainwright knocks it out of Klay's hands. 9:34 to go. Side out. Hey, what's up, JK? In that fit, always the best dressed. Okay. Klay going around Looney for three. Got it. He's so on fire. What are his ridiculous numbers? His ridiculous numbers are 25, 6 for 9. Cam Payne, runner good. Good Lord, Klay. Klay calls out number 2. Well, let's see what this number 2 is. Oh, it's a heat check. No. Is that what that was? Let me shoot another one. Pull. Nice. Gets a layup. So now we know if Klay goes like this, he wants a heat check. Hilarious. Okay, air ball jump hook. So the whole, I saw the comment out of the corner of my eye, the whole Kevin McHale experience for Biombo has ended. Oh, funny. Biombo air ball jump hook. McHale experience has ended. I just saw the replay of it. Yes, you got to enjoy the game. JP easily. Oh, reverse layup. Easily went by Torrey Craig. Andre. Wow. JP easily goes by Craig. Reverse dunk by Andre. Yo, I'm running out of accolades, man. Awesome stuff happening left and right. Okay, they get an offensive rebound. 3 ball for Terrence Ross. No good. Looney tip. Nope. Out to Wainwright. Swing. Reset the campaign. Oh, now Ayton's posted up on Looney. Misses it. Craig tip. Andre got it. Where are my Andre haters? He looks great. Where are my Andre haters? JP for 3. Turns around. JP3 turn around. Oh my gosh, baby Curry. Baby Curry. Can we even say that? What is a baby face assassin? That's my hot take. Oh my gosh. Hot take. What is a baby faced assassin? Oh my gosh. Let me look at that. No, he was still watching it. So he half turned around. Replay shows he turned his body, but still looked at the shot. For the future, let's plant the seed. Let's plant the seed. So I'm officially planting the seed for baby faced assassin. I'm literally making up stuff, talking to myself kind of, because I don't know if you guys are getting this 20 seconds later than I'm saying it in real life, but it's just kind of funny. I wonder. 5732. I wonder how many of you are agreeing with me or thinking that I'm spitting out some nonsense right now. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Zygote Kyrie. Oh, so I gotta work on the halftime video. I like it. Zygote Curry. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, Cholo. I gotta hand it to you, man. Had to look that up just to make sure too. Incredible. Zygote. I guess it's Zygote Curry. You pronounce it Zygote. Okay, let me finish this video up, and then we can have some fun at halftime. Let's see. KERR. Talk about KD. How did he word it back then? He said, it's nuts. Let's see. All right. Stars. Steph, Steve. Oh gosh, hurry, Rich. Kevin Durant is still a tremendous player. Okay, that's an understatement. Here we go again. Man, I'm going to need another timeout to finish this thing. Oh, JP almost got a steal, but Devin Booker goes in there, gets a foul on Looney. Shouldn't have reached in. Looney had the deflated look right after the whistle. Knew that he had done something not the smartest, but he'll make a mistake every now and then. Steph Curry. Okay. Phoenix Suns. Steph Curry workouts. Here we go. Looney to Steph, who came back in. Steph doubled now. Andre's open. Fakes a pass. Attacks. Finds Looney. Looney bucket. Man, Andre looks good. Andre looks good. Behind the back. Well, Ayton gets the dunk. What was that? 57 mark. Looney gets blocked. Up 22, though. 627, 626. Swing over to DBook. Passes up a 3. Goes for a layup. Good. Down 20, or we're up 20. Dante against DBook. Steph trying to come around a curl, but Torrey Craig knew where he was going, so got him on the switch. So Andre will post up CP3. Distinct height advantage. Torrey Craig blocked by Dante on the post pass from Andre. They're going to call a block on Steph. Steph can't believe it. It's a late call. Let me see. 2 fouls on Steph. Oh, we're going to get the replay on NBC. Yep. Steph's moving, guys. He's moving. And the shoulder went in. I kind of don't understand why it's a shooting foul. That's my thing is you got to be able to process all of this quickly as a ref. I'm going to watch the replay one more time on the slow stream. Let me see. All right, it's a shooting foul. I take it back. He missed it, though. Missed one of the free throws. I missed both because they're still down 20. So ball don't lie. Steph attacks Chris Paul and won. Yeah. Wow, Steph. Remember back in 2014 when we weren't quite sure if Steph was better than CP3? Now there's absolutely no doubt. Yeah. And won. Love it. Now there's no doubt. It's great, isn't it? It feels great to just win that battle. Like that's ancient history at this point in time. Plus slow-mo of him talking to the bench. Can't guard me. 5:42 mark of the game. Wow. This is awesome. So isn't it great that the great debate, in my opinion, from 2014 of CP versus Steph is basically has been over for a while, you know, ever since ever since 2015, the year after. But those of us can look back and remember those things. We can also look back and remember fourth year Steph when he was making turnovers and stuff. And people who jump on the bandwagon of the Warriors cannot make that reference with JP. And that's their loss. Foul on Andre, kind of a ghost foul. Okogie will go to the line. That gives me some breathing room to finish up this video. But yeah, the whole Steph and CP3 comparison is now such ancient history. So if you're a youngster out there and you're watching this, please tell your friends you don't know anything. When you're criticizing JP left and right, you don't know anything. Come on. Don't know anything. Because you weren't around for the tough times. You weren't around when Steph was a 4-year player, who, by the way, pulls up from about 20 feet, misses it. They get a rebound, Ayton does, and CP bringing it up on JP. JP, not good point of attack defense. Well, there's your maybe third mistake of the game, or fourth. Not many mistakes so far, but JP, not good POA versus CP3. I don't understand that. I don't understand that defense. That was not good defense. Timeout up 20, though. Only about the fourth or fifth mistake of the entire game, anywhere that I can remember, which is a good thing. In terms of team mistakes, not on JP. And so 42 with 5:07. Okay, let me finish up my thing here. Man, I didn't really realize how long it takes to update all the steps. Let's see. I'm going to need this whole timeout to finish this up, but then I will be free and then catch up to some of this. Next live stream, it's going to be Warriors at Clippers. It's going to be Wednesday, 15th. Same bat time, same bat channel. Does anybody really know what that is? If you don't know that Stephen Curry made a lot of turnovers his fourth season, then you probably don't know that one as well. which is fine. Okay, let me see. Oh, did I forget to upload? Dang. More delays. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot. No, I didn't forget. It's just my phone's a little slow. Klay back in. Oh, here we go. Action. Hurry up here. Dante shoots a 3. No good. And DBook blocked by Draymond. Another one. How many blocks is that? 1? Come on. He's got more than 1. Klay for 3 again. He's 7 for 10. Wait a minute. Why is this so slow? What's up with this? I got to refresh? Come on. No. That can't be. 7 for 10. Draymond 1 block. What? Anyways, that'd be cool if the record got broken tonight or tied 14. Dante attacks. Ayton helps. Someone should be in the middle and cut. Nobody cut. That's why our team's different, people. Our team's a little bit different. That one deserves a little bit more of a closer look. Klay's going to fire a 3. Looney tried to catch it. Pretty good timing by Looney, wouldn't you say? Middle was wide open and nobody cut. We're just a weird team sometimes. We don't have that rim runner. But you can't have it all. Been proven. You can't have Steph and Klay, gravity, and a rim runner. Actually, no, we had JaVale at one point. But then he became too expensive. So technically you can't have that. But in this system, I don't know. I don't know if that big man, the traditional big man, just doesn't really fit. Certainly not salary-wise, if you're going to be as good as JaVale. CP keeps it alive with a lot of discombobulation by the Suns, and Torrey Craig finally scores. So now they're down 17. Be careful. 304, 303, 302. Get too happy. I'm okay with that one heat check by Klay, but that's it. Oh, Klay makes a lefty. Tiven absorbs Draymond's complaint. Dray lefty finally made one. Finally made a runner. Now they swinging around. Are we in zone? Can't tell. I wasn't paying attention. CP3 gets into the lane. Push shot good. Dante 230, 229, 228, 227. Okogie hounding Steph. High double pick. Goes to Looney side. Inside to Looney. Finds Dante. Late shot clock. Hits a 3. Oh, man. That's such a critical hit because now we're up 20 and critical 3 on the catch because Suns had the momentum and tight defense. We ran a double pick, but DBook scores. And Klay leaner airball. Jeez, what was that? That's okay. He's 7 for 10. We've got a couple mistakes of late. Booker attacks Dante, fades away and draws a foul. He'll go to the line. Dante got hit in the head. DBook comes over to check on him. There's Steph wants a review, but Dante's the one that bit on the fake, so I don't know. I don't know what you can do. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Took an elbow, grazed an elbow. Yeah, this right here, the tricep. Oh, tricep hit Dante in the face. So it wasn't really the elbow. There's no way you can look at that. Dante's going like this. That's not what happened, though. So. Klay seems a bit tired. We'll see. Watch him hit a 3 right here. Then you're going to have to do a mea culpa. That's why I don't say these things. I don't make too many judgments on those types of things. Klay hits. Hilarious. That's why I don't do that. Oh man, that's why I refrain from all of that. We're different here. We don't do that stuff. We don't do the speculation type stuff because I've been there, and then a guy hits something and it's like, oh, whoops. I look like a fool. I've done that a million times, so I've learned the hard way. So now you're learning the hard way. Hilarious. Yeah, that's a forearm by Steph. He can't believe it, but he was just in the moment, in the momentum. That certainly looked like it. All the coaches are complaining, especially Jacob Rubin. He's the loudest. Always the loudest. But I think that was a push off. Maybe Okogie had fouled him earlier. I have to look at the replay for that. But anyway, Steph had to come out because that's his third foul. Only 45 seconds, which is now 40, 39, 38, 37. Okogie blocked by DPOY. Baseline out of bounds. And Ayton shoots a jumper. Oh, it bounces 3-4 times and goes in. Man. 32.6 to go. We're going to go 2 for 1. Klay says, no, go for 1. Especially without Steph. They don't really have the organized chaos out there. And you wouldn't want Jordan Poole to go crazy on that. So we're going to go flat. Draymond pick for Dante. No, but it's a curl for Klay. DBook is all over him. Klay will launch a crazy 3 and it goes in. Oh my goodness, man. What? Man. Flashes a crazy 3. What if he makes that one? Oh gosh. At the buzzer. No, wouldn't have counted from 3/4 court. Jeez. 8 threes. 8 threes. Oh man. Raymond Ridder wanted Klay for the halftime one and he just walked right by him, glared at him. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have Steph. You are kidding me, man. You're kidding me. Awesome. This is great content. Klay glares at Raymond Ridder. Halftime NBC interview. Walks by him. I love it. I love it. This is just excellent content, man. Excellent. This is excellent. Oh gosh. I want to replay that. I'm replaying that. I'm sorry, I gotta clip that. That is just too funny. Oh gosh. It's only 3 seconds, so I can get away with it. Oh no, he's walking too fast. He made a beeline. Maybe he had to pee. I don't know. Oh, hilarious. Just absolutely hilarious. He's like, don't break my stride, Raymond. He thought about it. Thought about it for 1 second. Then he said, nah, I'm going to the locker room. I just clipped it for you guys. Most of you probably saw it already, but just hilarity. Hilarity. Oh, let's screenshot. I mean, let's airdrop that over. Classic Klay, man. Okay. I got to do work here. Hold on. Turns out I'm late. I'm late to it all. Oh, jeez. Klay is so fun. He's so fun, man. Oh, the unintentional comedy is just on a scale of 1 to 10. Klay's intentional comedy is at an 11. Oh. Unintentional comedy is an 11. Oh my gosh, that was just hilarious. Hold on. Let me do the thumbnail first. Oh, I gotta wait 30 seconds because the stupid app has always screwed up for me lately. All right, buzzer sounds, right? So here we go. Watch this. This is hilarious. Hold on. Share. Okay. Resize that. So I got to step through this choppily. Can't do the video, otherwise I'll get demonetized. But walking beeline. They're cheering him. They're standing ovation. He's like shaking his head. You know, you can't stop me, man. You can't stop me. Oops, I never finished typing the score. Can't stop me. You can't stop me. Keeps walking. Keeps walking. Up. See, he's like, oh, they can't stop me. They can't stop me. Then Raymond shows up. Oh, wait. Can you do this interview real quick? You know, where we're doing halftime interviews real quick. Can we do this interview real quick? Oh man. He thinks about it about a half second before this one. Thinks about it. Nah. Oh, love it. Oh, it's just pure comedy. Pure unintentional. Oh, so fun. Just so enjoyable. It's beautiful. Beautiful content. Beautiful internet content for you. And my light died on me. Joyous. It's a joyous time, my friends. When Klay Thompson goes off, when he's doing extracurricular activities, whether it's the paper airplane or whatever, oh, it's pure joy. It's pure joy. Oh, man. Fun stuff, man. Rewatching Klay walking by Raymond. Oh boy. Maybe he'll have to make it up to Raymond later tonight on the podium. All right, I gotta finish this. I really gotta finish this. Let's see here. Let's pull it. There we go. So much fun. See, the thing about what we do here with all the diehard stuff is that we take it to the next level. And we see stuff that the average fan does not see. And oh, we have so much fun with it. So much fun with it. Because we know we know the personalities of everyone on the team. Oh, love it, love it, love it. All right. We gotta donate Klay's brain to science. Said that before. Can't take credit for that. But we do. We do have to donate Klay's brain to science. Because what goes through that thing? How does he process information? Hilarious. Whew. Okay, where are we? Yeah. And Kawhi, yeah. Oh, I'll put Kawhi at a 10, whereas Klay's at an 11 still. But thank you for mentioning Kawhi. Oh man, I already ran out of space. I already ran out of space, all the notes that I'm writing. This is insane. Phoenix, Golden State. Oh, man, I'm having too much fun. You guys really like the pink wavy sign, but it doesn't work when I do the, see that? Oh, I'll put in a request with our folks over at StreamYard. Here we go. Here we go. We still good? Yeah, we're good. Oh, I can't even copy that. Copy image? No, that won't work. Copy. Okay, we'll get back to that. How are we doing on the comments? 2 new ones. Daylight savings time. So which part do you not like? Should we just stay on this or should we stay on the previous one? But anyways, that is very off topic. I don't care. I mean, overall, I think it was my mom made it clear to me. My mom made it clear to me that sometimes for kids at school, it helps or it hurts. Like you don't want them to be too you don't want it to be too dark for the little kids to be going to school or coming back to school. I forget which one it is, but anyways. All right, in chat, we're good here. Skip. Get out of there. Klay for 81, right? What's he got? 33? Oh, man. Wow. It'd be tough to get there. Yeah, we also do want to just keep playing the team game and win the game, because who cares how many threes Klay gets, right? Most important thing is to win this game, because let's take a look at the standings. Where are we? Good thing Dallas has lost 3 in a row. Look at the Lakers. They've popped into the play-in. 2 over, and then we've got the Clippers coming up. So if we can get them, and look, even if we beat Phoenix, the problem is they've beaten us 3 times already. So they have the tiebreaker. So we would have to finish a game ahead of Phoenix to get the 4th spot. That part sucks, man. But that's what we get. That's what we get. So to finish ahead of Phoenix in the standings, one of the tiebreakers is head-to-head. They're already up 3-0. So we'd have to finish 1 game ahead of the Suns, especially in the 4-5 situation. Eating popcorn, yeah. Nuclear. I think it's got to be the best half of the season. Pretty sure it is. I mean, we've had good, solid halves, but not ones like this where we're up by, what are we up by? 17 against a pretty solid Phoenix squad. Klay is ridiculous. There we go. There's the mea culpa. Yeah, that finally showed up. Nuts. Let's see. Let's go Warriors. Dante. Oh yeah, that was quite a good little collection I found there. Don't forget the most underrated part of that video, which is, if I need to hit a refresh, but the Warriors off day. Actually, a lot of it was really cool, but now we have 44,000 views. Wow. But anyways, don't forget that Looney signing his name the way he signed it. In the Warriors off day video, Looney signing his autograph the way he did was funny. All right, we're back to action. 11:50 to go. Let me clip this. And let's go back to the box score. Put that in the comments. Okay. DeAndre jump hook, no good. Our ball, 11:30 to go. Steph brings it up. And Steph gets the ball back from Draymond. Oh, shanked the 3. It went a little bit too much to the right. Wait a minute. What just happened? Did he block it? I missed it while I was typing. Let's see. Okogie goes up. Draymond swatted it. Come on, give him another block. He should have 3 of them. Did I miss a block? Did they miss a block somewhere? I think they missed a block. Don't you think? Let me know. Pretty sure they missed one because earlier in the game. Uh-oh, Draymond kind of pushed CP on the baseline. It was subtle. I'm at 11:09 now, 11:08, 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. DBook against Klay. Looney's there. Okogie 3. Steph was there, but Ayton gets a rebound and one against Looney, reached in. Not the best possession there. Good job by Ayton to just sort of straight arm Loon out of the way. Oreb and one. That brings us to up 14 with 10:50, 10:49, 10:48. Steph with the ball, finds Looney, gets fouled by DBook. Good slip cut, good slip pass by Steph. The sling passes, the over-the-head passes are working. 2 fouls on DBook. Hold on, I got to adjust my seat cushion. Okay. Still up by 14. That means he missed both. Oh, man. And Draymond crashes to the ground. It's going to be an offensive foul on Torrey Craig. Oh, yeah, he's moving. First of all, he's moving. But good job by Draymond to kind of drag him with him. Klay launches. Oh, but Looney put back dunk. Wow, Loon. Wow, that was a quick trigger though. Maybe it was just that was a heat check. DBook drives hard and gets to the line. We're fouling too much. Is that the third team foul? That's just not a good. Whoever said that earlier, in terms of let's not go crazy in terms of trying to find Klay every time down. Well, he's finding himself. And I thought that was a rush shot. So 2 free throws coming up for Booker. Third foul already, yeah. So Klay quick shot. So KERR timeout and draws something on the clipboard. And the timeout will be at the, what are we? 10:16 mark. Already. Feel the pace slow down, and that does not favor us. Because they're a, mid-range type shooting team. Yeah, I got to move the ball. Klay was hunting. So good job by Looney to get that dunk put back because we kind of needed that one. And he had the cut before that, but he missed both free throws. low-key message to KD? Nah. Don't play that whole media game of what do you call it? Don't play the don't drink the media Kool-Aid. Wanting KD to be your villain. That is not in real life. Because I'll explain it. In real life, there's just tremendous respect for each other again. Media loves to villainize one side or the other because that's their way of creating a narrative. They don't have the experience where you play in a league, you see guys all the time, and there's just a certain level of camaraderie. They don't want you to know that. They're trying to create that narrative. Don't drink that Kool-Aid because we know better. We know that for the millionth time, KD left, but people leave all the time. Happened to my tournament team. We're winning championships. 2 or 3 guys decide to leave and go back to their old team, their old buddies, and people like to play basketball with their friends. That's the ultimate. To play the NBA level with your friends. Kyrie says, hey, yo, KD, I created some cap space over in Brooklyn. Yo, this is Brooklyn. It's not even the Knicks. You don't even have to worry about the drama of the Knicks and the stupid owner there. Little did they know that Joe Tsai would be a stupid owner in his own right. But, oh, Brooklyn's got a new owner, you know, this, that, new GM, cap space. Let's go. Let's go get DeAndre on the way. Because we all scrimmaged together in Miami and in the tropics during the summer. So that's what they did. Oh, foul on Steph. What? That's his 4th. Oh, my. This better not be a dumb foul. I don't want to see a dumb foul here, man. Please. That's the 4th. Personal and team. Couldn't see it. I'm going to have to watch it on the other screen for you guys. Ayton, so easy down the lane. What the hell? What are we doing? Another one of those, what the hell are we doing ones. Let me watch Steph. Oh, it ended up he pushed Okogie into Klay. Klay fouled by DBook. Good spin by Klay to draw that one. So let me ask you this. If that was JP making the screen foul, he'd get thrown under the bus. But Steph is completely immune to that. And it's quite frankly unfair to the rest of the Warriors from an outraged fan perspective. So I'm criticizing outraged fans and pointing out the flaw. Anyways, Klay knocks the ball away from DBook. So people get outraged all the time by JP's dumb fouls, this, that. Steph cannot be doing that. 4th team foul, 4th personal. Can't be doing that. Now we're down. We're only up 10. Ayton jump hook. And it's all our starters have been the -7 for the last 3 minutes. -7 in 3 minutes. Not good. Klay got by Okogie. Wild shot. No good. CP brings it up. My stream just froze. CP against Dante. DPOY taps it. Dante gets clocked by Ayton, no call. Ayton gets the putback. Inbound over to Steph. Only up 8. We're a -9 in 4 minutes. Wow. Dante hits a 3. Wow. Dante has been the best starter this half, just by hitting the 1-3. CP with a weird move, but he missed the jumper. Draymond outlet to Dante, 2-on-4. Klay was open, but Booker got in there before he could do anything. Nifty move against DPOY and a nifty drop shot over him. Beautiful, actually. Very, very impressive. Impressive steal and finish by DBook versus Klay and over Dray. Looney will go to the line. Thank goodness Okogie didn't draw a charge on that one. I mean, I hate to be critical of Klay, but so Klay feigns shooting a shot with the ball after the whistle. Bro, that's not the issue. The issue is your movement without the ball, not your shot. Stop it with the shot. He's still doing it. And Looney's now 0 for 3 in the last 3 free throws. Shockingly bad start by the starters. Shockingly. But we're up 10, so that's a -7 in 5 minutes. Torrey Craig fakes a shot. I wonder if he's been struggling lately because Draymond let him shoot. DBook fadeaway 3, no good. Okay, we're gonna whistle. Booker with the dumb foul. 4 personals. So stars sometimes make the dumb fouls. No, it wasn't a dumb foul. Let's see. It is just a little bit too much. And good job by Draymond to flop a tiny bit. Draymond against Okogie, loses it, gets it to Steph. 6, 5. He's stuck. 2 guys on him. 3, 2, 1. JP, air ball. What are you doing, Steph? He's holding the ball with 2 guys on him. At that point, just split the 2. Oh, man, this entire quarter is just awful. Everybody. This is very disappointing. But at least the first half was good. You know, overall, we played much better than not. DBook taking over. And 1 over Dray. How many fouls on Dray? Oh, good. First one. How's Twitter doing? They should be throwing these starters under the bus. But they might be absolved from it. Jordan Poole has come in. I'll bet you they blame Jordan Poole for the last air ball, where he had to launch real quick. Oh man, I didn't know Monty Williams had so much gray hair. Anyways, JP drives, no good. Looney put back. Good job by JP to go downhill. Needed that badly. Let's see who came out. It was Dante that came out. DBook against Klay. Got him. He's hot. DBook is in rhythm. This is where, you know, you can't use any of your fouls because he's in rhythm and you fouled too much already. Steph dribbles around a lot and then pulls up for two. Thank goodness. Superstar GOAT bailing us out. DeAndre Ayton inside, good. So I was saying we can't use any fouls to break somebody's rhythm because we're already in foul trouble. We're already in the penalty. So are the Suns, but we are as well. Klay finally gets open. Back rimmed it, no good. Draymond tap out to Steph, but went out of bounds. 5:09 to go, only up 7. Frustration setting in. J. Mike for Looney. This should be a good test of the impact of J. Mike. Had a pretty good impact in the first half, but you know, straight up against DeAndre. He switches out to meet DBook, runs back in. Steph lets Okogie shoot a 3. I don't know why. I don't get that. Why? I had to write that one down too, man. What are you doing? The Michael bricks because everything's going wrong right now. Now there's a whistle and they'll go to the line. JP foul. And Fitz is saying it's an innocuous reach. Let me see what happened. I missed it. Yeah, it's hard to tell from that angle. We're up 3. I better see some blame on the starters, man. I think we're seeing, though, I mean, from Twitter, because they always complain. I don't like complaining. I think what we're seeing, though, is just they're getting older. That's got to be it. It's just hard to keep that going. It's hard to keep that going, especially when you play that well coming out. JP doing a good job getting downhill. So he's saving us. Now twice getting downhill. DBook for 3, bounces 3 times, and Okogie climbs all over Andre. No call, gets the putback. I told you Okogie's dangerous. Now it's an offensive foul on J. Mike. Again, Okogie in the mix. Man, Okogie's really being a pest. Okogie's being like you know, a neutral Dylan Brooks. like a Dylan Brooks without the unnecessary antics. So the Suns are back in the game. DBook over Moody, no good. J. Mike rebound. Andre falls down. JP gets downhill on CP, but he gets too far down, and I guess that counts as a missed layup. CP now 5-on-4, inside out, no good, in and out, 3-pointer. Steph gets fouled by Okogie, finally called one on him, and we're in the bonus as well, so we'll go to the line. I told you Okogie would be a problem. 9 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. He's one of those guys you gotta find a way to make him an average role player again, because he's always hustling everywhere, physical, and going above and beyond the role of a role player. He starts. We got to relegate him to a role player. We got to figure out a way to neutralize what he's doing. And we pretty much did that in the first half. So to find that magic again and to find that defense, but it's going to be too late for this quarter. Maybe when the starters come back in with 6 minutes to go, maybe they can right the ship at that point in time. What do we got here? A mini timeout? What do we got? A infection control, or what the hell's going on here? Why is Monty Williams able to draw up a play? He just drew up a play for us. Did you guys see that? So someone's going to set a pick down low, then come up and then curl around. Love it. 3:21 mark during a timeout. NBC shows Monty Williams' clipboard. Somebody relay that real quick. There will be a screen down on the baseline. Then the screener will curl around, and Steph missed a free throw. Good Lord. I think it's just it's an emotional thing. Oh, but we've got a zone. We've got a zone. So pretty good maneuver. I wonder if they said, oh, let's go zone. He's got the clipboard out. That was pretty. Is Steve going to get credit for that? Nope. Nobody else is mentioning this stuff. I'm telling you. Steph for 3, short, gets his own rebound. So Warriors went zone. Did they do that when they saw Monty go to the clipboard? Because it did look like they were discombobulated. This is why I never throw Steve under the bus. Up by 4. This is why I never throw Steve under the bus, because I notice these little things. Where he's impacting the game in our favor. There's no other Warriors analyst that does this. I mean, it's because I used to coach. Used to be me with the clipboard. So I know. And you can go, anywhere on the internet. They can tell you the names of plays. I don't give a shit what they call the names of plays. I just know this guy goes there and that guy goes there and this guy curls around there. I don't care what you call it. You knowing the names of plays doesn't mean that you're going to give credit to the people that deserve credit on the spot. So the only names of players you need to know is, split cuts, as far as the advanced stuff right now, tiki-taka. But other than that, it's like screens, cuts, rolls, passes, and curls. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it. This guy goes that way and that guy goes that way. But I thought it was brilliant. You see Monty's going to go set up a play, draw a play for them on this, quasi timeout. Guys, go zone. Perfect. They didn't know what to do. Did you see Biombo? Biombo's was like, oh, what do I do? Oh, let me post up. So. Oh, good question right here. I think they do. So I'm going to say, I think just the nature of the playoffs, but then again, could be a letdown here or there. We saw it last playoffs. I'll name them. Game 5 Memphis, we should have won. Game 4 Denver, should have won. Same. So yeah, I'm gonna say we might have that in the playoffs. We definitely, but we would be further ahead in terms of games played, in terms of the is it 1-0, 0-0, 2-0, 2-1. If we're down 2-1, certainly we should be locked in for those. All right, so now after 2 free throws, Damian Lee, no good. Andre rebound. Moody right side. Pretty cool. We're going with Moody today. Last time it was PBJ. Giving PBJ a little. But I wonder if is PBJ? No, he's there. He's wearing his shirt, not wearing the jacket. Interesting. JP. Oh, what a move on Damian. What the hell do you call that? What do you call that? That was pretty inventive. Wow. What do you call that? JP fake palm step back over DLee? Wow. We have to go back to that. I'm going to have to clip that one. Huh. Let me clip that one. Screen recording, record, go back. Not bad. He's invented a new one. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Have you guys seen that before? We're going to clip that, send it over. Next time out, we'll take a look. Remind me if I forget. Have we seen that before? I'm impressed by the originality of JP on that one. Meanwhile, Okogie to the line. We're up by 7, thanks to the 3 by JP. Andre, fake handoff attacks and 1. All right, Andre. All the Andre haters need to shut up. He looks good, man. He looks good. Andre and 1. Fake handoff. Not bad, Andre. How much time we got? 1 minute 40. 1 minute 41. Couple of really good inventive plays there by some guys. J. Mike. Wow, no call. It looked like J. Mike thought there would be a call on him. As Biombo. Wow. As Biombo fell on the inbound after the free throw. Nothing was called. And then J. Mike gets a block. And gets fouled. Not bad, J. Mike. Where are all the haters? Where are they, man? On DBook. Yeah. I think DBook just underestimated him. Warriors chant breaks out. Pretty good, J Mike. Man, so the second unit rotation has come in and helped save the day. Back up by 11. Back up by 12. 2 free throws, good. What's Looney? 1 for 4 on free throws. Klay is 1 for 4? What? That makes no sense. Okogie. Andre's there to meet him. Knocks it away. Andre. Those hands of steel. Moody. Ah, missed it. Oh, Steph got the rebound against Book. Wants a foul. Now ISOs. Nope. Gets it back from JP. 6, 5, 4. Gosh. Steph, go. 3. Oh, what a move. No call. Oh, goes off rim. 42 seconds left. DBook may have traveled, but he scores the scoop. Pretty nifty move, man. Golly, he's good. JP. Oh, downhill. Oh, what a block by Biyombo. Damn, that's too bad. Biyombo's not bad. We'll check his salary in a minute. Okogie. Ah, Biyombo threw his hands. And Moody gets the steal now. Again, it's Andre with the hack. Then again. Oh, what are you doing, Andre? Just shoot it. No good. Okay, so end of quarter. And that was nuts. Bunch of nutty sequences, but we're up by 10. So that means the second unit rotation came back and pushed it up to make it -7 instead of -9. So they got a plus 2, I believe, roughly. So the second unit rotation got us back to +10. Oh, +3 then from plus and minus. We were only up by 8 at one point. But then we only went up by 3 at one point, actually. Smallest lead, 3, I believe. Could be wrong on that. Whew. Yeah, it did feel worse. Too many fouls in the beginning. Right away, we were fouling. And that just makes you go downhill the rest of the way. But that second unit rotation, pretty good stuff. Oh, show the JP move. Yeah. Here we go. So we're analyzing this at the, what mark are we at? 2:04:30. Analyzing JP's inventive step back. Palming step back. And I got to chop through it because I can't show the actual video. So just keep that in mind as we go through this. But where is this? Okay, he's sizing up Damian. Sizing him up. Let's see. Okay, here we go. You see that? So it's like palm the ball, go like this, keep palming it, and then go back. It happening so quickly. No. Let's try that again. Got to go before he shoots. There it is. All right, so keep an eye, JP. Huh. So it kind of goes like this. Let's watch his feet. That's what's important. Let's watch his feet. How does he execute this? Let's pretend we're trying to learn how to do this play. Watch his feet. So he steps, he jabs with the right foot. Your left foot is the pivot. Jab with the right. Ball's in your hand. Jab right, and then you step back. One-handed. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I like it. I like it. Okay, here we go. 11:53, 11:52. Lob over to Poole in the corner by Draymond, and he drives. Great game by JP, man. He's mixing it up. 12 points, 5 for 10. So was that a design play? Interesting. Let's go. I mean, I should take note of that. Dray lob to JP in corner. ATO. Layup. Good. Flare. Like J Mike said, a pick for the flare. Okay, there's another whistle. 2 fouls on the Suns. We'll take it. So hopefully the Suns' second unit rotation will screw up a little bit. Hopefully. They're off on the wrong foot with 2 fouls like that. JP will reset it with 14. Now it's at 10 seconds. 11:21 to go. J Mike fires. No good. Dray can't get it. Cam Payne a little too lengthy for that. It was evened up. 50-50 ball. They got it. Payne up top, over to Craig inside of Ayton against Jamichael. Draymond shows. Draymond has to close out, and Cam Payne easily scores. So we got to think about that next time. Think about that next time. Ayton post up. Maybe leave him alone, but oh, now JP just throws the ball away. So much for the great game by JP, huh? Damn, only up 10. Ross crosses over Moody, and Draymond hacks him, and it's going to be 2 fouls? 3 fouls on Draymond. Oh, so what I'm concerned about is going to be the post-up coverage on Ayton here. Let's see. Wainwright in for Damian. So they want to go a little bit bigger. Watching the chess pieces. We're going to have to learn the Phoenix Suns pretty well. Can you imagine adding KD to all this? Man. Craig, flyby, attacks, and Cam Payne just loses it. Wait a minute. The ref gave it to them? Okay, they changed it. Changed it back. Tom Washington again? Was it Tom Washington? What is wrong with this guy, man? Dude, seriously. Tom Washington screws up another call. Good Lord, bro. Come on, man. Golly, Draymond dunk. I didn't get to see the play thanks to Tom Washington's idiocy. Oh, man. You got to get those calls right. For God's sake, man. Josh Tiven had to go and save his behind. Anyways, Ayton gets bothered by Draymond. That's how he plays post-up defense. Man, DPOY style. A lot of contact. They're going to call it on Ayton, I believe. At least Tom gave us that foul. So I take it back. I don't mean to call you an idiot, Tom. That was a little harsh, I admit. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a fake handoff by Draymond earlier. Now JP throws the ball away again. Oh gosh. We would be up by 15. We're only up 12. We're for 2 straight turnovers. Oh gosh. Just please no more. They run a double screen up top. Payne brings it into the lane, finds Ayton on the slip pass. Oh, not the slip pass, but the interior pass. Oh, up by 10. 9:30 to go. I don't know how much more. Can't make a mistake here. JP up top. Gives it to Klay. Good extra dribble by Klay. Beautiful Klay. Wow. He's just mastering the dribble off the curl. Dribble off the curl. He's so good at the dribble off the curl. Not the dribble in open court, but dribble off the curl for sure. Cam Payne air ball. Thank you, Cam. He's having a bad game, but then we throw it away. But Draymond, bad pass to Klay. Craig gets a free 3. Dunk put back Wainwright. Damn. We're up 12. And is Draymond saying, come meet the ball? Yeah, that dunk by Ayton. Also, Moody was a little late on the rotation. I'm watching the whole replay here. 104.94, 851. So Klay with the great dribble off the curl. He's so good at that. And then what happened? They bring it up slowly. So that's the difference between Phoenix. Of course, it's a made bucket too. Air ball, Moody got it. And then what happened? Yeah, Moody, bad pass. Very bad pass. That was Moody. That's what you get sometimes when you get the when you get the young player in there. I don't know that you don't want to destroy Moody's confidence. He just gone in there, right? Let's look at the play-by-play, see when he checked in. Moody turnover. Sub in Thompson. Okay. Has he been in there the whole time? Guess he's been in there the whole time. Yeah, he was in there in the third quarter. Okay. Just haven't even noticed him. What kind of game is he having? 12 and a half minutes. Andre up to, look at that, 15 points for, no, plus 15 for Andre. That's pretty good. Leads the team. JP actually has a plus 14. But that's because the starters played poorly in the beginning of the third. But Moody, 4 points, 1 for 3, 1 turnover. Not bad. Klay shouldn't be looking away from the ball. Well, it was definitely underthrown. So if you wanted to hit Klay, you got to kind of lob it a little bit more. So I'm watching the replay one more time as we come back from commercial. Let's see. I don't think you want to throw Klay the ball that early. He's not that good at in the open floor dribbling. Anyways, let's see if Moody's still in there. Oh, now Steph is trying to play. Let's look. Goes there. Huh. Well, I couldn't make heads or tails, but 2:15 mark. Steph shows Atkinson. Oh, and one foul for Klay. He's so good today from the half court. Against Wainwright, yeah. That's one of those plays where Klay knew Wainwright was on him, so was determined to score. He's like, no, this guy can't cover me. Sometimes you have to have that mentality. And that's when you like to have Hall of Famers on your squad to kind of take advantage of those moments. But you know, it wasn't so much a play design as it was, oh, you want to put Wainwright on me? Okay, I'm scoring. Anyways, Wainwright misses. JP crazy stuff. Got the ball to Klay somehow. Crazy jump pass. Crazy. Lucky we didn't get a turnover. And then Dante turns it over. Can't come into the game and just turn it over. Somehow Ayton wide open at the free throw line. Oh, gosh. These little mistakes here and there at the wrong time. Can't break free of the Suns. Up by 11. Double step back pull. Hits the rim. Nope. Draymond rebound over CP. Dante and CP jump ball. I'll take it. I'll take that result. It was just, again, not crisp. Not a crisp play by our standards, but hopefully GOAT will get back in pretty soon. Draymond comes out, Looney in, 7:39 to go. Steph is at 29 minutes, so expect him back, 29 and a half? That's like 30 minutes. Expect him back at 6 minutes, unless things go haywire. Up by 11. CP punches the ball. Wait a minute. We're going to re-jump? Okay, I'll take it. Dante and CP, you know, as many veteran tricks that Dante has, or just being a veteran, CP has some too. We won the tip. J-Mike finds JP for 3. CP's mad at the ref because Tiven was in the way after he threw up the jump ball. I love it. CP's mad. I love that. Oh, but credit J-Mike. With Josh Tiven setting a pick on CP, he's still yelling, give him a T. Give him a T, please. Please give him a T. I want him T so badly. Looney fakes the handoff. Bye-bye, Ayton. Oh, we missed it. J-Mike is there again. And no, Dante misses a 3. Man, J-Mike is playing great. 6:51, up by 12. Terrence Ross. Early shot, no good. Good thing he hasn't found a groove. Steph's at the table, so he's going to end up with 36 minutes. J-Mike posting up CP, wants the ball, got the ball. We're not moving, though. Finds JP for 3. No, not good spacing. Not good spacing by Klay and JP. Mostly JP should make more room for Klay, even though he got the ball from J-Mike. Booker. J-Mike went the wrong side. Couple things wrong right there. Ah, man. So 6:30 mark timeout. Or 6:13 mark. Wow. Hold on. J-Mike, wrong side of help DBook. Before that, though, yeah, before that was not pretty because J-Mike found JP for 3 late, but JP's spacing with Klay in the vicinity was not good. So now we got a timeout. 110, 100. 2-4, 6:13 to go. Curry's always getting scratched. There was this photo that I saw earlier when I was trying to make a thumbnail, and he had like 2 scratches, like right there on the shoulders and stuff. JP's body language? Earlier on, it was Klay looks tired. Now it's JP's body language. Now it's all this stuff. You know, I will tell you this. Let me tell you this. How come I can't scroll up on this? There we go. Ugh. Still trying to make my point. Okay. Here's the point I was trying to make. Potency 3. 11. Potency 11. So I'll tell you this on that. When you say, oh, JP seems to have body language or this, that, the other speculation. I'll tell you one thing. Players hate it when you say those things. I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise, but those nitpicky things, those little things, you know, you ask them in the locker room, you go, oh, were you this or that during this or that time? They don't like that stuff. So if they don't like that stuff, I don't like saying those things where speculate a little too much. Every now and then maybe, but I don't know. It's a subtle thing. It's a subtle thing. I'll give you that. It's hard to really describe, especially when they then make a 3 and, you know, pretty much wiping out the conspiracy theory, that type of thing. So you try and minimize that a little bit. Try not to say, oh, he looks tired, unless he really does look tired. You want to be really certain of it. Hard to really you know, make rules for that. It's just a subtle thing, and it's kind of just by experience, just by osmosis, you kind of realize you're just speculating, honestly. And I don't know how else to say it. It's hard to describe. Anyways, we missed another free throw. Jeez, man. What's going on with those? Was that? No, that was oh, Looney got a rebound. Outlet touchdown dunk to Dante. Credit Looney. That's a pretty good thing to come back to from the dead ball. DBook scores. Says something to Tiven. Good job by Tiven to just ignore him. That's what you got to do as a ref. Just ignore the guy. This is a, you know, playoff atmosphere type game. Pretty much is a playoff game considering the seeding and the standings. And JP comes around a curl, hits a 3. Good curl play. Good delivery by Andre. Okay, so now DBook against Dante. Good POA. Way to stop him, but the ball bounces out to Terrence Ross. Good job by Steph. Wow, we have POA defense, my friends. But then CP hustles on the loose ball. Okogie drives into Looney, nothing. Travel. Yes. Hey, I feel like our championship DNA is coming out again. because so we had in one sequence Dante good POA, Steph good closeout, Looney good help for the travel. And then JP gets downhill. He doesn't look off anymore, doesn't he? That's why I don't say those things. You're learning the hard way. And one. Oh gosh. Can't resist it. I'm sorry. Oh, he missed the free throw. What the hell? We're 14 for 24. Oh my gosh. What the hell is that? We're up 16 though. 4:16 to go. CP with his patented dribble around, surgically annoy you, fadeaway jumper from 17 feet on the elbow. So now we're up 14. But that's good. We're keeping a double-digit lead. Timeout, Steve. That leaves us with one timeout, I think, because they're usually slow on the graphic. 118, 104, 402. Maybe it's to get Klay in there. I'm not sure. 402 to go. Because who's in there right now? I think you want your defensive unit in there right now. And Klay has how many minutes played? Was he even in the game? I don't think he was in the game, was he? 32 minutes. Who is in right now? Poole, Looney, DiVincenzo, Iguodala, Curry, out Thompson, yeah, out Green, yeah. So this timeout might be just to get Klay in there. For his two-way presence. And we have 402. One timeout left, I believe. Any Wiggins GP2 updates? Well, you got it last stream from, unless you logged off, you got it from Nicole, which I then turned into an article. Thanks, Nicole. You're out there. Boom. Target scrimmage date. And then at the end of this, I also got input from Dr. Nirav Pandya. Klay's back in there with Dante. These are our starters. Hopefully we'll play better than the start of Q3. Steph, no good. Klay says it hit the rim. I don't know about that. Klay says Nimigard Booker. I don't know. I don't think it hit rim. CP gets a couple screens. Now it's on Klay. Finds Ayton. Fade away. Good. Wow. Wow. Ayton's not going to be playing when KD comes back, though. So I'm surprised. It's going to go with the same lineup with us going with Looney, but we might throw in. Nah. Oh, Looney reverse against Ayton, and then Klay steals it. Yeah, pull it back out. Good job, Klay. Wow, that's a huge mistake by Ayton on the inbound. Huge mistake. Oh, trying to be too cute. Looney was interiorly, but Steph got the chaotic missed pass. Steph chaotic three via Looney bad pass. Oh yeah, we're gonna win it now. I mean, you can tell when the basketball gods want us to win it. timeout. Yeah, that's a white flag. 106, white flag timeout by Monty. 51. CP having some words with Ayton in terms of, look at GP2's celebration. That's a great celebration. Oh yeah, he does have Wolverine claw marks on his shoulder, huh? That's CP3. So we're probably going to keep our guys in there just because we're not totally certain that they're waving the white flag, okay? So we'll probably keep our guys in there for one possession, get the ball, and well, we only have one timeout. You got to keep your timeout just in case. So if you can, they've waved the white flag. If you could sub in your guys real quick right now, you probably can't. The ref probably wouldn't allow it. But yeah, you glimpsed a few unrecognizable faces come off the bench for the Suns. Who was it? Well, Wainwright. Not that he's unrecognizable, but there's, number 11 and number 21, who I'm not going to look up right now. I got to enjoy the game at some point. Runner no good, loony ball, and we've only got one foul, so it would kind of be good to make a shot and foul. Steph, oh, turnover. That's easy. Steph, he solved the problem of getting solved the problem of getting the starters out. With the silly turnover into the second row. Oh gosh, hilarious. Our squad is so funny sometimes. The unintentional comedy runs throughout. It's like a disease of sorts. A DNA mutation. Oh man. Mutants. Damian Lee for 3. In and out and out. In and out and in and out. 2 times. 134 to go before we celebrate the win and inch that much closer to Phoenix, and LAC will be tied with LAC heading into LA. Are they playing tonight? Let's see. MEM beat Dal by a lot. LAL versus NOP later. Draymond's still in there? Get Draymond the hell out of there, man. J-Mike is upset. And no, Draymond's not out there. Never mind. That was J-Mike. That was J-Mike. I saw green on the uniform for whatever reason. I thought it was J-Mike. Oh, Damian swiped J-Mike on the neck. Oh yeah. Jack Blandale. It's number 11. I forgot. Look at E40, man. Look at that bling. Look at that white hat and everything. He looks like the character out of Mulholland Drive. He looks like the cowboy from Mulholland Drive. Plays under review. I think my slow stream will eventually catch up to this. I want to take a look at it, see what the hell happened here. What the hell happened, man? So Damian attacked Moody got in the way. Damian just swiped J Mike on the neck. And then JP got in between, holds his arm up. Wow. Former homies. Oh, they had some going on before that. Kalena. Oh, they got a little tangled up last time down on offense. J Mike said something to Damian. Yeah. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's hard to get away with anything when you got replay. Oh, okay. So Damian's mad. Damian's mad because J Mike had a physical foul. And obviously J Mike didn't like the free neck swipe by Damian. Pretty silly. Because it was just free. All right, pretty good explanation by Josh Tiven. Double tech, pretty standard in the NBA. No surprise. He should have just let it go. He should have let it go. I understand that. Look at JP argue against his old mate. 2 years with Damian is not enough. I don't know. Whatever. Draymond's having fun with it. Moody's having fun with it. Only people mad about it is JP, J Mike. A whole bunch of nothing just happened. Why is Jordan Poole taking the ball out? We've gotten into silly mode right here. Anyways, Cam Payne took the ball in and work it around to Damian versus Moody. DLee versus Moody gets a head start. Misses it. Moody rebound. Good job, Mood. Got the veteran on that one. Got him. Get it. You go, young fella. Ooh, JP against DLee. Nope. Passes it off to Moody. Gets by Wainwright. Push shot. No good. Landale rebound. Nobody get hurt. Okay? Knock on wood. Wainwright against Dante. We have not enough players today. That's why Dante's in the game. Damian put back off the board. Unfortunately, it's funny because he was a starter. And he's still out there because no Kuminga, no Lamb, no Jerome. Moody for three, no good. PBJ's out there already. No GB2, no Wiggins. We want to rest Andre. No sense in him playing garbage minutes. So literally 14.5 seconds. Thank goodness. Get out of here alive. We're going to win by 11 points. We'll take it. 123-112 final. The last 2 minutes took too long to finish. Yeah. That's not. I thought J Mike fouled DLee on that one. But anyway. Whatever. Is it their culture? No, it is not. Most decidedly not. Come on, man. Show a little respect. Right? Klay looks mad. Oh, Klay doesn't want to do the interview. I'm like, why is Klay mad? Oh my gosh. Ray wants him to do an interview. And he's mad. Damian is still chirping away. Draymond. They care. It's all good. I used to be highly competitive myself. It's all good. Klay doesn't want to do an interview. He's like this. After a nice win against Phoenix. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. Klay is freaking hilarious. He's just, oh my, I got to clip that part. Let's clip that part. Did you guys see that? That was so funny. Oh, come on. There it is. There it is. What's going on? Why are they sitting on the bench? Even Steph's on the bench, like kind of like, what are they? Is this there's some inside joke going on? What's going on here? I don't know. I don't know. But then the second time they came around to Klay on camera, that was just hilarious. He's just like this. Refuses to do the interview. Raymond said something to Steph, and Klay is just. Oh. What are they? They're reviewing something else? So the game's not over, or is the game over? I'm confused here. All right, Steph's going to be on the podium. He's going to be on the broadcast right here, okay? So let's go to Steph. We're going to go to Steph and blast this to you, okay? Here we go.
If you ever got matched up with LA for some reason, so I mean, from what we've seen during the regular season, you'd love to have home court advantage in the playoffs. So his last game as a 34-year-old, Wardell Stephen Curry 2. Happy early birthday. Happy birthday. And thank you very much, fellas. Now, let's start with the old man strength move. The baseline around Paul and then into Ayton, and you still score that layup. We had a lot of fun with that one. And you said it's not 2014 anymore. All that work you've done on your body, that was an impressive layup, my friend.
There's certain things that, you see the payoff in terms of, it's like that competitive spirit, all the battles I've been through with CP, all the battles that we've been through with guys that are just trying to stay at the top of the league. So all that kind of comes out. But yeah, a lot of work's gone into trying to stay at this level and continue to get better.
And you had to be Superman against Milwaukee in the fourth quarter. How good does it feel in this fourth quarter to kind of sit back and let Jordan Poole and others work, and then you hit that crazy three at the end there? You obviously can be Superman whenever you want to, but it's got to be nice to kind of be able to watch other guys work every now and then.
I mean, that's supposed to be the beauty of our team. Like the opposing team's got to take away something, and they had their best defender on me. So we find ways to create space for other guys to create. And JP, Klay, they're so capable of, running the offense, trying to get us a good shot on every possession. Draymond, second grade screens. Loon giving us extra possessions, second grade screens too. So we got versatility on the offensive end. We just have to be assertive to what we're doing and have clarity around that. We did tonight, which was nice. A nice adjustment from last game.
Everybody marvels when you go into that Human Torch mode and just start scoring like crazy. What do you think of Klay's first half? Because I mean, he kind of set the tone in that first quarter and let Phoenix know it'd be different than the three previous meetings for sure.
I love motivated Klay. Whatever it takes to get him locked in and focused. There's been a lot of chirping back and forth and the narratives around us playing Phoenix and him and Book and all that. Two great scores going at it. So the way he came out is just determined. We know he can get hot like that at any point, but it seemed like he had a little extra edge tonight, so it was great to see.
So tell us, 35 years old, 14 years in the league. Has it gone by fast? Is there still a lot more to come? Put it in perspective a little bit.
Both of those statements are true. It's always been a goal to try to match my. When I came into the league, like 60 years is always the goal, just because that's what my dad played. But to know, 35 still trying to play at this high of a level. This might be the last birthday I start counting for a while. So just definitely blessed. Thank God for the ability to be healthy, to play with the great teammates, play in front of an amazing fan base for 14 years, and definitely a lot more to come.
So tell me about the road now. You got this long road trip coming up.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
How you feeling about it, man?
I can't wait to go to LA, get hopefully a good start to the road trip, but I don't know what needs to change except for us to just lock in before he ain't get a win. It's we obviously want to turn the corner so we stop getting those questions asked, because I know we're better than we've shown on the road for those whatever 32 games it's been. So got to get it done.
All right, here's what we're going to do for you then. In all future seasons, stuck on 35, Steph Curry. We'll never say 36 on the air for you. We'll leave you at 35.
I love it. I love it. Y'all are great friends. I appreciate
All right,
it.
see you, Steph. See you on the plane tomorrow. So, Steph Curry, I tell you what, this team and this year has been real weird.
It really is.
Let's get ready. Let's pack it up.
Oh, cool. They're going to go ESPN interview, so I'll dig that up later as well. Man, remind me to dig up the ESPN China interview. So that last one, that was kind of funny. Okay, taking the momentum on a road. That was a good one. I wonder what happened to Klay, man. Did he end up doing any kind of interview over the radio even? I bet you it was one of those where it was like, no man, you Steph, you take the radio interview. No, Steph, you take the TV interview. I get to take the radio interview. Okay, let's see if that one will work. Kind of doubt it. Kings Bucks fight? Oh no. He did an interview with Ross. ESPN. That'll probably be on House of Highlights. We might as well just go check it right now. Let's see. YouTube.com House of Highlights. They usually have those, I think. I don't think I can play it, but I just want to make sure it's on there. Oh, I missed this part. I didn't even know he dove into the Suns bench 2 minutes ago. So we'll come back to that and probably not be able to show it. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if I can find it. I should have had ESPN up the whole time. My fault. Sports Center, Game Time. No, that's NBA TV. There we go. Trying to find the Klay interview. It do not see anything, so I'm going to go back here. I have no idea what I'm doing here. There it is. Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt. Yeah, cannot find it. Yeah, it's too late. That sucks. Let's see. Went with Ross. Oh, well, I tried. Got to give it up at some point. Okay, what do we got? Just us. Wiseman with a double-double. Yeah. Perch fish. What? What happened? Wow. Perkins is what? Oh my God. I actually have Perkins up right now. Let me record it. Oh my God. Are you serious? Sports Center. So I got to add this to the library thing. Add to library. Really? Let's just leave. Can I go before it? Let's leave Perk on.
Minutes of that game with 22 points. And then tonight, look, the Splash Brothers scored 30 of the first 35 points.
To harp on how great their offense is and how good they are for shooting the three ball,
We'll see.
passing, and their assists and everything to that nature. But we have to remember, the Golden State Warriors has been a top 5 defensive team every single year that they won the championship. And when you look at this year, when they go on the road, they don't have that mentality no more. Because who's the leader of their defense? It's Draymond Green. Right. And what incident occurred during training camp? The punching of Jordan Poole, right? When he punched Jordan Poole. So when you look at...
Hold on, let me record this. Are you freaking kidding me? Wow. Okay. Okay, bro. Oh my God.
Passing and their assists and everything to that nature. But we have to remember, The Golden State
Hold on.
champions.
Go back.
It's about their mentality. And we can harp on how great their offense is and how good they are for shooting the 3-ball and passing and their assists and everything to that nature. But we have to remember, the Golden State Warriors has been a top 5 defensive team every single year that they won a championship. And when you look at this year, when they go on the road, they don't have that mentality no more. Because who's the leader of their defense? It's Draymond Green. Right. And what incident occurred during training camp? The punching of Jordan Poole, right? When he punched Jordan Poole. So when you look at it, you got to realize this. When you go on the road, you're going to get everybody's best shot. You're the defending champs. Even the Houston Rockets. I tried to go to that game when they played the Golden State Warriors. It was sold out because you're going to get their best shot. And so if you don't have that mentality, if you don't have your leader who has the trust of the locker room again, how can your defense be there? It's not going to be there. That's the problem with the Warriors. They have to get their trust back and get back to having Draymond be the anchor, be that guy that brings that tenacity and be able to hold people accountable. They know what's at stake, and they have a lot of new faces that they're trying to work into their rotation. And like Klay said, this is a big test for them, not from a skill set, but from a mentality mindset.
Interesting. And Klay talked about they've been great on the road, certainly through the years, and they've always been great on the road in the playoffs. If they're going to be this year in the playoffs, then something's going to have to change because they haven't been this year. Speaking of the playoffs, we know the Sacramento Kings are going to be part of that. And I think we all believe they're real. And they're certainly fun to watch.
Okay. That was interesting. I don't know that he really laid into Draymond, but that was just my first pass at it. They got a massive Warriors chant outside of Thrive City that's interrupting their whole thing. Warriors. Okay, I got to do some manipulating of files right now, so hold on, people. Oops, wrong one. Nope. I don't know that it was all that bad. Hold on, guys. I gotta charge my phone. Charge my computer here. Hopefully, it's in time. 12%. Hurry. There we go. A little slow there. Man, this computer's super hot. Okay. Okay, let's see what I can do with this. Okay, let's see. What else is going on in the chat? We're going to wait for NBC Sports Bay Area to get to Steve Kerr. Let's see. Why are they struggling on the road? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I heard anything all that terrible coming out of Kendrick, but I'll listen to it again later. Yeah, my stream died over there. YouTube TV still alive though. Why is my NBC stream dying? I have to restart that. That's super lame. Splash the like. Oh yeah, what do we got on likes? I bet you it's horrible. Let's see. 71 likes. 104 concurrence. Come on. 104 concurrence. 74 likes. Please splash the like button. Oh. Oh, great. Ryan, that's not true. Come on, Ryan. Don't be just saying stuff. You don't know. How many times today? Oh, something's off about JP. Then he goes off. Oh, Klay looks tired. Then he hits, 8 threes by halftime. You guys always speculating. Can you just stop speculating? There's no need to do that. Okay. All right, Steve's coming to the podium, but I got to finish this real quick. Okay. Okay. Stevie. Hold on. Here we go with Steve, okay?
Game winning streak. They're behind. Big fellas working. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
How was that for a quick start tonight, Steve?
Yeah, that was a great start. I think our guys were ready to roll. We've lost 3 straight games to Phoenix in the regular season. I thought tonight our guys showed the intensity right out of the gates and the execution, and that was obviously the key to the game. We were able to hold them off when they made their run, but that start was fantastic.
You called the game the other night one of your most complete games. Where would you kind of put this game in tonight? And what did you see during that Phoenix run in the third quarter?
Well, they're a hell of a team, and they're very physical. And I thought they took us out of our offense. Just got into us. They were the more physical team, the more aggressive team, and usually, just like we showed in the first quarter, the more aggressive team tends to to have the ball go in the hoop and ball bounce towards them and all that stuff. So they rocked us, on our heels in that third quarter. But I was proud of the way our guys finished the third quarter and then started the fourth, and we were able to control the game from there.
You mentioned being 0-3 against Phoenix. A couple of those losses there, Klay in particular, showed a lot of frustration. I think it was the first time he's ever been ejected. Did you feel, him being extra fired up for the Booker matchup, for the Phoenix matchup tonight in that first quarter?
I just think Klay's been in such a great place now for a while, for several months. The two early Phoenix losses, he really struggled and showed a lot of frustration. So I know it felt good for him to have that huge first half, regardless of who we were playing. But as I said, this is a division rival and a team that's beaten us 3 straight. So we knew how big a game it was, and Klay knew how big it was. And, he came out and set the tone.
Question you've been trying to answer all year. How do you take this on a 5-game road trip?
It's got to start with the defense. If you look at the numbers, our defensive stats at home are really good. We're one of the top few teams in the entire NBA in terms of defensive rating. And then on the road, we're one of the worst. So it has to start with the defense. I always talk about how, the game has to connect. So part of defense is having good offensive possessions and executing at that end. So we got to connect the game, but it has to start with the defensive mindset.
Anything from these last 2 games you feel like you may have found anything that you can take?
I think the defense has been much better, and that's set a tone. I never felt like the last 2 games like we were disconnected defensively. This is the NBA, so no matter what you do, in 2023, the other team's probably going to score 110 points, but it's those other 15, 20 points that are just out there every single night that you have to take away. That means boxing out. It means not, turning it over. Live ball turnovers that lead to layups. It means understanding personnel. It means defending without fouling. So those are all the things, that we have to do. And, you have to do it together. It can't be a case where guys are looking around saying, don't blame me. It's like, no, we're going to do this together. 5-man unit. We are a mistake by one player is a team mistake. You can live with mistakes as long as everybody is connected and fighting the whole way through.
Steve, 20-6 plus 14 for Jordan tonight. What made him successful?
Well, I think one of the key stretches in the game was, kind of mid-fourth when they made a push. They had cut it to maybe 7 or 8 points, and I think Jordan made a 3. He made a couple of great drives to the hole. He's so fast getting to the rim, and he gives us that dynamic that really adds a dimension to our offense. So he just stayed with it. It was in some ways it was a frustrating game for him. He had some turnovers and some defensive errors, but he stayed with it. And, at the end of the game, he's a plus 12. And like I said, I thought that was one of the key stretches was mid-fourth when he kind of went on that little run.
It was the first time he scored 20 points off the bench in exactly 2 months. Is this like a good example of being under control and how he can get his points off the bench as well?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, like I said, he had a few careless passes in the second half that he's got to make sure he checks those, and we need him to stay solid. But biggest thing for Jordan and really for all our guys is just go out and fight and compete and do it in a way where we're poised and we're executing, and when we all do that together, we're pretty good.
I don't know, in the first 3 games, was Klay guarding Booker very much? And tonight he obviously started on him. Was that something that you guys did maybe to make sure he's aware of this matchup, or put Booker right in front of him and see what happens?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really have much choice tonight. So it wasn't anything, motivational. It was more just, Wiggs isn't here. We've got, Dante guarding Chris Paul. So, we're obviously going to put Klay on Book, but I think he's feeling Klay is feeling much better about his overall health, his his feeling of energy and competitiveness and poise. I think he's just because he's feeling better overall. I think his defense has picked up too.
And Steph has talked about 6th seed. I mean, that's at least get the 6th seed. Is that something you brought up, or is a conversation just get out of the play-in? Is there any like here? This is. I know you want to get the 1st seed, but you're probably not going to get that one. Have you talked to the team, or do you have an idea where you want this to end up? With?
I don't even bring up standings or where we want to be. It's all process. It's all, what do we have to do to get better? What do we have to do to win on the road? These are the details. Let's get better at the details, and then see what happens from there.
Obviously, sustaining momentum has been something that's been really challenging for this team this season. And you mentioned that you guys lost the first 3 games of the Suns. How important was it to get this win in this fashion, just with only a few games left?
Yeah, I mean every game now is critical. So feels like most of our games now are being played against teams that we're battling for playoffs positioning for. Or with, so every game's a big one. So they all count the same, and we just got to keep winning.
You went to the box and won for a few possessions in a row there, late third, as you're able to make the run to retake control of the game on Booker. Why did you decide to go to that at that time, and why was it able to be successful?
I think Phoenix is a team that's very well coached, well drilled. They have a pattern that they like to get to that's really tough to stop. And, Chris is one of the great point guards of all time, and the way he orchestrates their offense, they can just get into a rhythm, and they're really a great team. So you just have to give them some different looks and try to mix things up and not let them come down and see the same thing every time down the floor.
Warriors beat Phoenix for the first time all season, their second wire-to-wire victory of the year. The first one coming against Dallas. Coming up next, we'll look around the West.
All right. Nice long session there. Eight and a half minutes he stayed on the air. Hopefully I can upload it in an easy manner. We shall see. What do we got in the comments for me? So, by the way, we went to okay, upload that. That looks good. Upload this.
Happy birthday!
Oops, wrong one. Oh, I see what happened. It seemed I was upset even mention it. Okay, just whatever. Whatever, Ryan Bollinger. I mean, no secret. When people get outraged, I get outraged by the outrage. But sure, paint me the villain. Oh, man. Come on, Ryan. Stop judging people so much. So I'm here going, you stop judging people. And then you're saying, oh, but you judge me. Okay, I'm the bad guy. You know, I'm just liable just to block at that point. Just time out. I don't even want to deal with it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. You don't need to say in the middle of the game, oh, JP looks, nah, get rid of that. Then you'll never have outrage over JP. Just come here and be happy with JP. Simple. Now, granted, he's going to make a turnover here or there, whatever. We know that. Steph did that in year 4. Oh, you weren't around in year 4. You jumped on board after that. Okay. There's nothing I can do. I'm trying to make you less outraged over players and coaches. If you want to be outraged, I tried my best. Oh, Rich is upset at me. I mean, I'm trying to teach you to be happy with the Warriors, to have gratitude that JP plays the way he does in year 4. It'll get better, just like it did get better for Steph. Dean Chambers, today, he went out of his way. Dean Chambers has gone out of his way to find a comparable for you that you would understand better, and that is De'Aaron Fox. So go look at De'Aaron Fox on BKRef, bkref.com, De'Aaron Fox, and you tell me, isn't it similar? Now, he's playing so well right now. 1, 2, 3, 6th year. Had to wait 6 years for De'Aaron Fox to produce what he's producing, cut down on turnovers, yada, yada, yada. So we don't need to go in the middle of the game. Oh, Klay looks tired, or oh, JP looks like he's off, or, you know, it's just, and you mentioned that like so early in the game. Like, it's just, I'm just trying to prevent you from the ultimate position of being outraged with the guy. I don't want you to be in that end spot of like throwing guys under the bus. So I'm trying to nip it in the butt. And if you want to think that I'm upset at you about that, go ahead. Because honestly, I really don't care. I just want to keep my live chat clear, no risk of throwing anybody under the bus. Why do I do that? Because everywhere else, Twitter, you name the app, YouTube, other channels, they throw Warriors players and coaches under the bus all the time. We don't do that here. Simple. We just don't do that here. And I shouldn't even have to, you know, I've been advised just to block the people, nip it at the butt. I'm giving you a chance. I'm making me look bad right now for the last 5 minutes because everybody else on the live chat is going, oh, there goes Rich again. Trying to preach what I try to preach, but that'll probably be one of the last times I do that. I'm just going to block people after that. Is if I don't think you got potential, then you don't have potential, and that's it. That's fine. But then that'll leave me, Jeff Chua, Dean. It'll leave me, Chillax, and you know, Amy and Bruce. It'll just leave us tiny little 1% of 1%. So anyways, good. You love Poole. Great. And don't be saying in the middle of the game, oh, he looks tired. Just, or if you absolutely need to do that, preface it with something else to let us know that you actually love Poole. Because when we see, when you know, us, our group, when we start seeing this stuff, we go, uh-oh, that might be a negative person. And it's like, you're going to ruin my enjoyment of the game, aren't you? So that's why I've been just like, I'm just going to block them in the beginning so that it never leads down to the ultimate, which is, you know, and you might not be that example. You might not be, but then how do we know? Because come on here with little bit of criticism and it's like, huh? And then it spirals out of control. And I'm being very, very detailed, very nitpicky, very OCD for some positivity on here, because it ruins our experience when we see all of these criticism over and over again. It's just like, man, can we ever watch a game where everybody's rooting for our team? And that's a rarity, because this isn't a closed off, it's still open to the public. So unfortunately, we'll get a random stray in here, and it happens. But that's why. So now I'm going out of my way explaining. Don't end up saying bad things about me, please. All right, cool. Cool, we're good. We're good. So I'm getting your comment late. You're getting my diatribe late, 20 seconds late. So there's about a minute differential of just mismatch. But good. I can't wait, actually. Dean Chambers will be on here Wednesday, and he's going to go through the whole explanation of comparing De'Aaron Fox with Jordan Poole in terms of a good comparison. Usually when you make comparisons of people, it ends up throwing one of the guys under the bus. Just like Moses Moody has said, comparison is the thief of joy. But in this case, we're trying to do it so that people will be a little bit more forgiving of Jordan Poole. So I think just, we're going to get to the point where we're not affected by the outside world anymore, but still there's just so much Twitter attitude that kind of seeps in here. One day we'll figure out how to just completely block that off, so that won't even be a factor. But until then, sometimes we're a little bit more vigilant than we probably need to be. So I hope that explains it. And I know I sounded probably like, probably sounded like an ass, but that's the price I pay. It's just part of the job. It's all good. Let's look for a good quote from Steve. They were very physical on us. Oh, Klay being extra fired up. Which was a hit and miss by the journalist. The journalist was like, "Oh, you think Klay?" So he, kind of drinking that Fitz Kool-Aid. Oh, Klay kind of just, he doesn't like Devin Booker. I'm like, I don't. It's not that he doesn't like him. I think he's just very competitive right now. And turns out Steve goes, yeah, we've lost to Phoenix 3 times, and for 2 of those, Klay really struggled, and so this is a division rival. So we all knew how big of a game it was. It wasn't just about Klay versus Booker. Let's see. Jordan Poole adds a dimension to our offense. That's a good one. He stayed with it. Stayed with it. Poised and executing. Yeah. You stay with it, stay poised, stay executing what you're trying to do in the game plan on the road. And maybe on Wednesday, we'll finally figure it out on the road. Not that we must have had one good game out there on the road somewhere. Just 48 minutes. Let's put it that way. 48 minutes. Ooh, Klay is feeling much better about his overall health and energy. Klay, health, energy, competitiveness, and poise. Energy, competitiveness. All of those were good adjectives for Klay tonight. Poise, competitiveness. What a game by Klay, man. I really like that one where he did the bank shot. Okay. Okay. Stuff workouts. Klay analysis. Yeah. There it is. CP and DBook. Okay, Phoenix, Suns. Let's see here. Oh, 28. No, delete that. Oh gosh, I gotta clean this up. Zaza. He'll go on for a while. Fine. Let's do Zaza. Zaza talks a lot, but he gives us a lot of information when he does talk, so I think it's worth it. Let's put Zaza on.
And the Carolina Panthers as we welcome everybody back to Warriors post-game live here at the Gatehouse of Thrive City. I don't know why.
We got the big fella in the house.
Zaza, Mr. Nothing Easy. Pachulia, what's up, Zaza?
What's up, guys? Typically, what the players come here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess you're a player.
You're a player. No, I'm not. I'm done, man. I got some good news and bad news. What do you want to hear first?
Bad news. Always bad news first.
So nobody wanted to come and talk to you guys, especially my guy Festus. Once I heard the Festus was here, nobody from the locker room wanted to come here. But we got some good news too.
What's that?
I'm here.
Man, you've gotten so much more comfortable. The last time we had you on here, you didn't want to talk to us. So I'm happy.
Listen, man, whatever you're doing now, we've been doing this for years, okay?
Right.
So
before you got here, we get him on the radio. We can't get Zaza to stop talking.
I mean, OG here too, so
Okay,
I gotta get
okay. Go ahead, OG.
Listen, you're great. Whatever, seriously, I told this guy, especially a guy who loves talking so much, like you're a perfect fit. This is the perfect place for you, my man.
Thank you.
I feel bad for these two guys, but like, it's like fish in the water, though. Seriously,
Really?
keep talking, my man.
Thank you, man. I'll do my best, man.
You see what Planet Chase Center does? Brings out everyone's smiling.
Everybody's smiling.
Automatic wins. Fezzi wins money.
Oh, man.
Zaza comes up from the locker room.
No socks on too. It's like 50 degrees outside.
Style, man. That's the style.
What is
Today's weather spoiled me. I'm telling you, today's weather, like, reminded me how beautiful the summer can be, though. So,
What about Klay Thompson's jump shot?
Yeah,
How
can we talk
beautiful
about
is
that?
let's talk about basketball. Like things like Klay Thompson had an amazing game, obviously, but guess what? We had a conversation about those 2 points. Like, instead of 38, he should have had 40. So the 2 free throws, he's so mad. But he's an awesome game. I mean, that's what matters, right? Him being him, and especially we have to keep talking about the almost 3 years that he went through his injuries back to back, and people doubting and confidence and ups and downs, and here he is scoring, playing and being him, being Klay Thompson, and so somebody we played with and we've been experiencing, we've been watching for years and years. So happy for him personal, as my good friend of mine, and so happy for him, but at the same time happy for Domination, because we need him. We need him. Without him, I told him the other day, I said, when he was kind of going through the tough, time since on the court, I said, without you, it's just impossible for us to win last year. Even though Steph was amazing, right? And so many different ways, but without Klay, this team, wouldn't be here. So love his game, love the guy. So great to see him balling.
Zaza, this team's been 2 different teams. One team at home, offensively, defensively dominant. On the road, mysteriously and historically, defense travels, but for some reason they haven't been able to get their defensive mindset together on the road. What have you seen? We had Steph on postgame with Fitz and Kalena. He said he doesn't know. He doesn't know what it is, but he's looking forward to changing it starting on Tuesday versus the LA Clippers.
Yeah, trust me, there are a lot of people out there in the locker room and in the offices that because it's been now, how many games left? Less than 20, right?
13. 30 dozen.
Yeah, 13. So we played pretty good amount of games so far, for us to figure out, and we're still searching. And but same time, guys, I'm having in the playoffs, everything slows down, right? I mean, game slows down, and getting more focused about into details, right? Small things, and you're going through not the only top players, but from first to all the way down to the roster, the 15th player, and you scout them, the tendencies, the strength, the weaknesses, and you double down on the small details, right? And that is very crucial. I'm still having a hard time us not being able to win 1 out of 4 road games, so in the playoffs. And again, I don't wanna kind of leave, being excited about it, but same time, I know I've talked to with Decky, Coach Decky, and they're working on it. They're looking at tests, they're looking at analytics. The defensive thing, something is obvious, is glaring on the road. Analytically, the defensive percentages and stuff. So, they try different lineups. Trying to play Loon and Draymond at the same time. Bring more physicality and setting the tone. Because I remember when we used to play, right? I mean, we had a lot of bigger true centers. So nowadays, I know game changed, but at the same time, the presence of the true centers is so valuable. Something that doesn't show in the stats necessarily, but the simple thing I was talking with Decky, like, can you imagine, having a big true center and sitting in the screen for 48 minutes on the guards? How exhausting it is, right? So, and not only setting the screens, but at the same time, the boxing out and, the rebounding and, rolling, somebody had to bump, like, all these things that doesn't necessarily show on the stats, but it wears you down, especially there's a size difference, there's strength difference, so it wears you down. So, I know this is a small thing, but at the same time, I believe in to me, difference between very successful people is just like they pay attention to the details, right?
I'm actually happy that you brought that up, because a lot of people, when I go around town here, they ask about James Wiseman and the trade for James Wiseman for Gary Payton II. What do you see as a big man who played in the system and got to see it? We both did, but how do you see that trade working out for the Golden State Warriors?
Well, GP is injured, but at the same time today, probably you guys saw the statement. I know he's making progress, so happy to see him. I see him in the gym. First of all, I gotta tell you guys and the Warriors fans, I think it's important to know he's in the gym. He's always working out, always doing something, rehabbing, right? So he's excited to be back, especially how that happened, him signing with a different team and us, bringing him back. It's a compliment for him, but at the same time, he can't wait. Starting for as soon as he's going to enter in the game, that, the love he's going to, get from the Dub Nation, and then the impact he's going to have. We saw it last year. I'm pretty sure this year is going to be even bigger and better because he won the championship. He's comfortable with the guys, with the system, right? Yeah. And plus, he has to prove a game, especially he never forgot the journey he had until he got to this point. This is literally his first contract, so I love him as a human being, great human being, and he's definitely not taking anything for granted. So I can't wait to him to be back, and I know that he's, especially we're talking about defense, he's going to have a huge, huge impact. And he's proven, he's done it. So we all know he knows it, and just excited.
And we can't wait for this 5-game road trip to see if the Warriors can get some wins here, 7-26 on the road. But it is building 8 straight wins, 12 of their last 13 here at Chase Center. Zaza, you're always good, man. Come back and visit us soon. You're always welcome.
And you say I like to talk a lot. Jeez, okay.
Tough talk podcast.
How about this for a double pick?
Hold on. We're talking about we run elevators all day long with these two guys. All day long. I can play with Zaza and Bezzy, man. Big bruisers. Steph Curry, of course.
Wow. Festus got him. He got him. He does talk a lot, but it's very informative every single time. Zaza, as Steph would say, Pachulia. He always says that in the locker room. Pachulia. Oh, the little things. It's fun. Fun stuff. poised and executing. Zaza Pachulia. Zaza is great though. Remember I had that live stream of the DLee game and I went around and, oh, let's go interview Zaza. Ended up talking for like 10 minutes. I'll never forget that. That was good. Man, we had like, I think we had like 600 concurrents at the peak. Because that was when I think Kuminga and Wiseman were playing in the DLee at Chase Center, and it was just, and nobody was televising it just because it wasn't on the schedule. So that was one of the greatest moments of Let's Go Warriors history. That was really fun. Let's see here. Meanwhile, we'll wait for the next podium visit by whomever it may be. I wonder if anybody wants to come onto the stream. Let's see if I got any emails from anybody. Nothing. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm going to do that. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to tweet and Instagram our link. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, well. Man, I keep forgetting that all the time. Looks like Steph and Klay are going to do their postgame together. When's the last time Splash Brothers did their postgame together? Been a minute, huh? But that's what we're probably getting after this commercial break on NBC. So we'll wait on that. Yeah, where's Dean? Is Dean around? I didn't get any emails. I didn't get any texts either. Let me see. No, Dean's gonna come on tomorrow, so we're good. With that, Splash Brothers are on the podium right now. Steve Kerr. Okay. Still got to finish the other video. My fault. Wow. Well, all right. Let's see, Steph. got a really long commercial session here, so sooner or later we'll come back to Steph and Klay on the podium, I would imagine. Gonna have to find a good quote from Steph on the post game. Let's see. I love motivated Klay. Let's see. Let's see. Versatility, competitive spirit. Competitive spirit. And what was the last one? Versatility. Doesn't fit. There, that's good. Okay, what do we got in the comments? Because we're still waiting. Klay at 33 at halftime. Okay, what else we got? Holy cannoli, man, this is going crazy down here. Let's get rid of that. Let's go back to the box score. All right, Cholo, see you later. Andrew's brother Nick, he's playing in Iraq, so I don't know if that counts. I don't know. Sort of, maybe. I guess so. There's the Ric Bucher thing that Bruce mentioned earlier in the live stream, so you guys might want to check that one out. Well, just go Ric Bucher, set it on the whatever show. It's in the description. Go read it. Colin Cowherd show. I love motivated Klay. So do we. Finishing up this Steph Curry one. Stuff. Have a million notes from Steve's podium visit. There we go. All right, Dubs Talk Live. They're going to have somebody at the podium, pretty sure. Oops, a light went out. We do this.
I'm seeing a defense that is standing up when in the past there may be times when it didn't stand up. But I hate to keep bringing this up. Okay. You know what that means? I mean, and I asked you about this, Steve Kerr, about this thing. Yeah, top 5 defense at home, bottom 5 defense on the road. You know, all this goodwill. You beat Milwaukee on national TV. You beat the Suns. But if you go on the road, you go 1-4, or 0-5, or 2-3, you know, you're still not where you want to be. Right now, they're in 5th place. You know, they have best case scenario, I think it's a top 4, get a first round advantage at home. But if they go
All right. Dean Chambers was in the chat. I don't think he was. Steph postgame is posted. Finally. Yep, Steph and Klay on the podium. Let's go to it right now. You guys ready? Here we go. Let's see.
For the show, because that is important right now. How about we marinate in this win? I think that's fair, because we got a treat. A dual podium. You got Steph on one side, Klay on the other side. Let's get their thoughts after this win.
You seem kind of particularly animated and fired up in that first quarter. I know there was a couple frustrating games in Phoenix earlier this year. Did the opponent at all play into kind of how fired up you seem to be?
No, I think when you make 7 and 9, you can hear me. You make, they can hear you out in the world. When you make you have a hot shooting stretch like that, it tends to let out your emotions. It always feels good. Take it back to your work. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna break routine.
Steph, Kerr mentioned that you had lost 3 in a row to Phoenix, and that was maybe some of the motivation, some of the sense that just didn't want to lose another one. Did you feel that? Do you think the team felt that?
There's always a little bit of extra motivation when you got smacked a couple of times against a certain team, but it's more so about our own focus of this time of year we're in and how we need to finish strong. And
build some type of momentum that's sustainable. So every game is important. But you ever want to go through a season not, against a Western Conference opponent you might see later, have some success for sure.
Steph, the camera captured you saying this ain't 2014 anymore after you scored on Chris. Was that just a message just to let him know that it's a different time, or?
It's all competition. You play against somebody for so many years, and the love I got for him because our history and all that. So it's just competition, back and forth. Give it and take it.
You guys were up by 22 points after the first quarter. It was your biggest first quarter lead of the year. How important is that, and how important is getting those fast starts as the season kind of winds down?
Even when it's important because you want to assert yourself early, make the game as easy as possible and give yourself some life early. But we need to do it on the road. But even when we've been down big, we fought back and found our way back into a game. So you just want to, again, put good quarters together, stack them up. And, we did that at home these last two. And now the challenge is, what do we do on Wednesday?
Yeah. Hey, Steph, happy early birthday. Question for either of you. What did you guys like about the way Jordan closed the game tonight?
His shot making was great. I mean, Jordan has great range on his jumper. His ability to get to the rim was also great. And I would say just his poise down the stretch. Although he had a couple bad turnovers, he responded by getting to the cup, an and one, and knocking down really big shots.
Klay, we ask all you guys about why can't this happen on the road? What's happening on the road? Do you guys think, why can't we do this on the road this season?
I think we're going to do it with these next 5 games. I think we're going to come out of this road trip with a lot of great momentum. And although history this season has been not so good to us, I think it's our time to, ramp up our ability to win games.
Klay, defensively, how are you feeling out there? You were matched up against Booker. You seem to like it.
I felt great. It's the best I felt all season. I cherish playing, the other great twos like Book and Harden, DeMar, whoever it is. I mean, when you get those matchups with the best players of your position, it's just going to bring the best out of you. And as competitors, that's what we seek.
Guys, can you talk about Kevon Looney and his play tonight? Almost a double-double, plus 14, but more of the screen assists that he had. 17 points for you guys, 3 after above the break. Can you talk about his performance and how much he's been crucial for you guys?
It's well documented now just how much he provides on both ends of the floor for us, and just overall his availability. He's prided himself on being ready night in, night out, taking the challenge on guarding, the other team's size and, playing above, his stature every single night. Offensive rebounds are huge, the way he sacrifices his body to get us open. And just making those big momentum plays here and there that give us so much life. And, we're not the biggest team, so he has to play really large inside, and it's shown, especially over these last 2 years, and how he's prepared himself to do that, every night. So it gives us a lot. Respect.
Hey, Steph, I saw like the last minute after Jermichael got fouled, looked like your mom was about to run onto the floor and Draymond was talking to her. Did you see that exchange at all? Was that kind of
like old school AAU back in the day where parents get involved? And Jermichael and DLee had their moment. My mom had him sitting in I gave her the tickets tonight, so she had to be with the Warriors, but she was going to switch sides to protect her son-in-law. So that was all it was about, just some good fun back and forth. Family over everything at times.
How close do you guys watch the Western Conference standings and just the fight and race for seeding at this point in the season?
I think I glance at it every day just to see, but it's not really like obsessing over it. It's just more motivation to know we need to finish the season strong to put ourselves in the best position possible, seeding wise, and then maybe the last 2 of the games just start to look 5 games maybe to see where the matchups might be. But other than that, it's just a good to know, not anything that dictates how we play.
With Memphis being part of this key road trip, do you guys sense, can it be considered a rivalry when you guys have all these titles? They're a young team trying to get what you want. I mean, Steve has mentioned sort of that they're the young team trying to dethrone you. I mean, how do you guys consider that, whether it's a feud or a rivalry with that group?
I don't want to be short, but no. It's just, a team that is tough to beat. They're really talented. But first off, we have 4 more games before that to, take care of our business before we get to Memphis. But it's more so just a team you need to play well to beat, but the history isn't there really yet. So just block that out and play basketball.
Steph, we have not seen you and Klay at the podium together since the old days. Do you remember last time you were up there with Klay, and what's it like to be up here with him?
Well, I got a birthday gift out of it, so that's dope.
Machine right there.
But nah, it's I don't know. I don't remember the last time, but in the back rooms of Oracle. But
Last night it was the finals.
the 2019. Were you making paper airplanes then?
Yes.
Oh my bad.
They do it for a long time.
My bad. Every time. My bad. So yeah, it's nice, and I got dinner to get to. So thank y'all. Is that it? Oh damn, Marcus. Good. How when you do it?
When they're all done.
Which about you or part of you or your life, whatever, feels the most 35?
Good question. Probably just the work it goes into getting ready for games. It just requires just a little bit more time and intentionality behind it, but I can get to that point where I still feel like 25-year-old self out there. So just the mindfulness about what it takes to get your recovery, get primed for games, and that whole process that you have to embrace it and accept it and have fun with it, because it is a lot of work and it's not glorious at all. So maintain that, and I got a lot more years left in me.
Always clear that metal barrier.
Damn.
That's a good one.
I might have won that.
All right, so happy early birthday to
Well, that was fun, especially with Klay sitting there. They kept asking Steph. I mean, come on, guys, ask Klay something. Anything. Who cares about your quotes? Who cares about your article that you need to write? I'm just kidding. Those questions are all predicated on the quotes that they have in mind for whatever article that they want to write shortly thereafter. And the reason why they had both Steph and Klay, according to Steph, is because he's got a dinner to get to, and I wonder what that's all about. Like, I wonder if we can find that on Instagram somehow. Let's see. Okay. What else is going on in the comments, people? Still got 71 of you here. All right, Ryan. Thanks. Dean Chambers, did he comment? I don't recall. We got a holy cannoli in the comments. Yeah. Stalker detective mode. Okay. Let me post. Let me post. Is anybody else going to go to the podium now that they've had the entertaining Steph Klay tandem? Okay, everybody's in a good mood, right? We just beat the Bucks and then we beat the Suns. That's pretty good. Is this updated yet? No. We should be 3 up on 500. There it is. We have a tiebreaker over the Clippers right now. So if we can win on Wednesday, we would really push the Clippers down a bit and kind of solidify the 5th. And then it's a race against Phoenix. You know, why don't we look at Phoenix's schedule? Phoenix Suns schedule. What do they have left? Ooh, they got the Bucks tomorrow on a back-to-back. Cool. Orlando Magic, OKC, SAC, Philly, Utah, all pretty tough games, except for San Antonio. So, yeah, that'd be great to catch Phoenix. Man, it's feeling like more and more we're going to face these guys. If everything goes well, we're going to face Phoenix in the first round. Oh, man, that would suck. So we after we beat the Clippers, then we've got to root for the Clippers to take Phoenix down to the 6th position. Or how about we just go 13-0? That would be great if we went 13-0 and SAC. Nope, we're not going to catch them. They're 13 up. If they go, they've got to go less than 500 the rest of the way. I don't think we're going to catch them. Now we could go 13-0 and be 16 up, and then they got to be 3 up. It'd be good to go 13-0, wouldn't it? But anyways, let's say that's not realistic. Let's say we're at 4th. Then I would rather play the Clippers, but you know, whatever happens, happens. Just play good basketball, but we might as well take a look at the Clippers. See how tough their schedule is. Orlando, OKC, Chicago at home, Memphis. What? That's actually not good, because you know how hard it is to beat a team 2 times in a row and vice versa. I mean, that's likely to go 1-1. You know, and Clippers are fully healthy, I believe. Wow, that's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know. They end up with Phoenix. Well, it should be fun to see how this plays out. All right, take care, Nicole. Let us know if you have any updates on GP2. Okay. Yeah, hand pink waving. People love the hand pink waving, but it just doesn't work on StreamYard. I've asked them. I literally got into the help desk 2 hours ago, and I asked them to add that. But anyway, still good to have Amy on here. And my Steph and Klay podium visit is going to be now uploaded. Let's see who else is at the podium. NBC Warriors. I doubt we would have anybody else. You kind of got to leave it on that note. I love that part when Klay goes, "That's a fine-tuned machine." Klay is so funny. Klay makes Steph Curry paper airplane for birthday. Fine-tuned machine. What else did they talk about? CP3 Pool. CP3 Pool, Looney, Damian Lee, and Jim Michael. Wow. What else? CP3. Pool, Looney. Old school AAU. Okay, let's go with Steph and Klay. Klay's like, oh, I've been making paper airplanes since then. Back in 20, what did they say? Oracle days. Yeah, in the other room. Yeah, it's funny making all these Oracle references. Kareth Burke talked about that with Steph on her and Amani Pool's exclusive interview with exclusive Zoom call with him, with Steph. Looney, Jordan Poole. Okay, just finishing up the video of Steph and Klay. Okay, Steph on Damian Lee, JaMychal Green altercation, which made Sonya move towards them. Okay. Klay's like, yes, I've been doing that a long time. Just matter of fact. Cool, all done with that? Well, not quite. Slowly get through this. Klay Q&As. So probably by tomorrow, I'll release the paywall on the article. But you know, for those of you who are on the live stream, Nicole found out yesterday that GP2 will start scrimmaging Thursday. So that was kind of the big news. So hopefully we'll get GP2 sooner or later. And I asked Dr. Pani about it, and he said, oh, okay, well, in that case, I'm thinking he could be back in 2 weeks. So there's that. So a couple weeks, maybe. Where does 2 weeks put us? That puts us really right back at the end of the road trip. And that puts us right back at, you know, road trip, boom, boom, boom. Puts us back at March 20, what day is the day? March 13th, 2 weeks plus 14 is 27. So puts us around here. Wow, I'll get to play the Blazers last as well. Okay. Have we ever had a 7-3 on last 10 this season? I know, huh? We had the 5 in a row, but then that was surrounded by losses, probably. Houston beat Boston. Crazy, huh? NBA is getting better. So I wonder if we can do a search on Ric Bucher, Andrew Wiggins, Colin Cowherd. Somebody must have wrote an article on it already. Ric Bucher does not expect Andrew Wiggins to come back. There we go. Flipboard. Why is it on Flipboard? Fox Sports Radio on YouTube. I can't really play it straight up here because then they could demonetize me for playing a copyrighted thing. So you would just have to watch the video, and we can play the audio later. But let me see. This card. NBC's postgame is now over. So it's just me and you guys. 62. Wow. 62 of us concurrent still. Glad you're here. And so we can definitely listen to what Ric Bucher had to say about Andrew Wiggins. I think we should do that. Hey, Dean, you're here, actually. They were wondering about you, Dean, not too long ago. They were like, hey, is Dean in the chat? Is Dean in the chat? And don't know. There's Dean. Okay, I say we should go through the audio of 419 Mark. Audio of Ric Bucher reporting on Wiggins. Okay, why don't we do that? 9 hours ago. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to copy this link and throw it on another window. So here we go. You guys ready? Here we go.
Kevin Durant in a layup line gets hurt out for the regular season. I loved the move. You pushed back on it, and many did, saying Chris Paul and KD are hurt a lot. So now, do you think Phoenix today looks at this and goes, what did we get ourselves into?
Especially with all the first-round picks that they gave up, they have to. And I just, look, I understand why they did it. It's hard to say no when a Kevin Durant comes up and he wants to play for you. But what we've seen, if we're talking about championship teams, is this idea that you need to have this nucleus of 3 stars in order to play for a title has really gone by the boards. It's a matter of, do you have depth and versatility? If you look at the championship teams that have won of late, yes, they have stars. They have a requisite number of stars, but they're not top heavy. They're deep. And what the Suns gave up in order to get Kevin Durant was 3 players who were instrumental in getting 64 wins last year and going to the championship a year ago. So if you have Kevin Durant and he's available, then you might be able to compensate for that. But I still maintain that the Phoenix Suns go as far as Chris Paul goes.
And he's not the same player as 2 years ago.
Not even close. And the numbers look good. The efficiency looks good. But he's really your floor general, your orchestrator. Kevin Durant is a hired gun. Devin Booker, in many ways, is a hired gun. You need somebody who puts all the pieces together, and that's Chris Paul.
So the Warriors-Bucks Saturday night, very much a playoff feel. Steph was remarkable. They're doing this without Wiggins.
Yep.
Apparently the team knows what's going on. Nobody else does.
Yeah.
Okay, is he coming back? He's our most athletic wing defender.
I wouldn't count on it.
For the year?
I would not count on it.
Wow.
It's a family issue. They're being very sensitive about it. And I don't know the details, but it is a personal issue, and they are not convinced by any stretch that he's going to make it back.
I don't think they can win without him.
No, and I'm not. They certainly can't win without him. I'm not even convinced that they can win with him. I just don't believe that they have enough. But certainly,
that's the most important
he and Gary
part.
Payton, if they were available, could cure a lot of their ills. And the way Steph Curry is playing, it really is a phenomenal thing. I've never seen a player.
Okay, so now they're talking about other stuff. They're going on a tangent, but wow. So First of all, Bruce oversold it. Bruce oversold the Bucher. Not even a report. He doesn't have anything. Bucher doesn't have anything. It's just a prediction, just like it would be for any of us. He literally said there's he doesn't have anything. Maybe he has something within the Warriors organization. I don't know, but they would know, and then they wouldn't tell Rick. So I don't know. Maybe he got something. Maybe something extra from a Warrior source. I don't know. Question mark. But the biggest takeaway from what he said was that he doesn't think we'll repeat with Wiggs. Then Cowherd mentions GP2 and Bucher doesn't flinch. So I thought that was more profound than saying, oh yeah, I don't think Wiggins is coming back. Like, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. But the more profound thing he said was that he doesn't think even with Wiggins, we will repeat. So I thought based on our performance against, who did we lose to recently? Our performance against, gotta look at the calendar. Grizzlies, that we really needed Wiggins. But game to game, our identity is solidifying with that championship DNA popping up over and over. So that feels good. If I'm on at 3, yeah, I hope not. Which role player who was a free agent would have been a great addition? Role player, free agent. What do you mean? I can't operate except for the confines of Hoops Hype Warrior salaries. You can't make me come up with stuff that defies the structure of the salary cap. So Free agent? Nobody. You're talking about Boogie Cousins, Dwight Howard as free agents, buyout type situation, or what do you mean? So I don't even know what you mean, because I cannot think outside of the handcuffs that we have due to these 4 gigantic contracts. Anyways, I got to finish this up. Let's see, very optimistic. Cool. Add that real quick to the Klay category or highlights on Instagram. I want to see if there's any youtube.com House of Highlights. Is there any Klay Thompson? Excuse me. No, nothing. Oh, I know. I know. I can look up the Chinese ESPN China interview. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it. Where do I find this stuff? Bookmarks? Oh, yeah. There we go. Hope that's it. What's up, people? Manuel Twico Jr. What's up? We're still going strong here. Wait, what am I doing wrong? I can't find the game anymore. Oh, there it is. We are looking for exclusive Klay Thompson postgame. I don't know if I'll find it. Sometimes this stuff is hard to find. Oh. Don't know. Don't know. Durant is one of... Okay. Who is that? Richard Jefferson? Huh. The literal translation of Jamichael in Chinese is Ja Macaw, as in Patrick McCaw. That's funny. But they don't have, they don't have a lot of words that can cover that sound of Jamichael. So the translations between Chinese and English are often funny. Okay, that's 3 minutes. Okay, Kuminga. Curry. Man, one of these has got to have Steph in it. Let me check. Giannis one? Oh, no, that's not happening, DV. Giannis is committed to Milwaukee. That's like part of his thing. Him and, Steph are the rare breed. All right, we got Steph again, but like where are we supposed to get Klay? That's strange. I thought we would get Klay at some point, but I guess he went with Roz, and that was it. So what we will do now is 4:30, 45 mark. Steph on court audio with ESPN China. Ready? Here we go, guys. Blast it.
I know it's not midnight yet, but you are kind of wrap up your work by getting this nice victory in front of Dub Nation. What does it say about this team by getting this victory like this?
You know, we've been through a lot this season, and to you know, lose 3 straight on the road and come back and have an opportunity to win, you know, these last 2 games and start to form an identity of who we are down the stretch of this season. It means a lot. It's nice to get a birthday win, and hopefully we can do it on the road in LA on Wednesday too.
Speaking of your birthday, you know a lot of your fans in China. Actually, it's already March 14 in China.
Oh, yeah.
They're celebrating your birthday, and even Tencent did a 1-hour special pregame show for you to celebrate your birthday. I believe the love between you and the fans are mutual. So any message you want to send back to your fans?
Just first, thank you for all the birthday wishes, for all the support, for myself, the Warriors. I always enjoy my trips to China and to see all the fans up close and personal and share the love of basketball, what we do. So I'm definitely appreciative, and it's nice to be 35 and still playing at this high of a level. So hopefully more to come that everybody can get excited about.
Are we going to see another trip this summer to see you back to China visit all your fans?
I hope so. It's been 3 years now, and summer. So hopefully sooner than later we can make another trip. But until then, again, just appreciate all the support from afar.
I've heard many times you were joking about you are getting old, but all I can see is old as gold, actually. We don't see any sign of aging on your look. We don't see any signs of slowing down in your game. But I'm really curious about you almost get a perfect resume in your career, build up your legacy in your NBA history. But is there anything on your radar you're still eager to achieve as your career moving forward?
I mean, at this point, it's all about championships. How many can we get before it's all said and done? And if that's the focus, then I know that individually I'll continue to hopefully play well, play at a high level, help my team get to that goal. But yeah, we've accomplished a lot individually and as a team. So all I want to do is win more championships.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
腾讯的观众朋友们，大家好！刚刚就是我们采访到了今天的寿星
Coolie. That's what they call Steph. Coolie. Must have been pretty late after the final buzzer, and looking at the background, there weren't a lot of people there, and so yeah, Steph stayed a little later for that, and a lot of people left the court already by then. In fact, usually the security guards say, yeah, you got to go home unless you have a family badge, and so family will wait in certain section nearby the tunnel, and then the players, it's NBA customary process where after a game they will come out to the family section, but you have to have a family badge. It says family on the credential for that. Anyways, don't know if they got Klay. Doubt it. Well, anyways, let me process that video and keep it rolling. Yeah. Commitment to chips. 28 minutes left. Yeah. 25 now. Australia. I see Amy's normally. Her name looks fine on the stream and stuff. Okay, still got 54 of you here. Process that video. Throw it up. Wonder what Klay and Roz talked about. If we can find it. Look for, I don't know. Let's look for Klay and then look under videos. Top. There it is. Too fired up to stop for the halftime interview. And then made Steph paper airplane. Did they show the end of it? Oh, Steph's went over here. I'll bet you pick that up, sell it, keep this video, sell it later for like millions of dollars. Who's that guy? Trying to identify this dude. I don't know who that is. I got a bunch of new people, so I don't know most of them in there other than the main beat writers. Let's look at videos. Klay, okay, we got that one. And yeah, probably not going to have Klay and Roz. Maybe we look on Klay. Steph drew up a play for Klay and he got an and one. I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but it's actually in my notes. So maybe if we go to youtube.com, Klay Roz. A jump, sits down, no. What? Good Lord. Klay Thompson hooking up. Oh, come on. You don't know anything. Crazy. Horrible. I'll just say anything online. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not there. YouTube.com House of Highlights. Usually it's here. Videos. Nope. We're back on the salary cap table, so just in case of new people coming in, and just probably going to talk about that stuff. Talk about the team, the roster, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I will check the Chinese site for more interviews just in case. But first, got to throw stuff up on there. Okay. Wow, good stuff. Yeah. Top 7 all time. Yeah, that's where I can't really do the ranking thing. I don't even want to think about it because then you end up leaving somebody out and all that. Okay, that's processing now, so I can go and look for some other interviews. Let's see what I got here. It's hard to really tell because you never know if the headline's correct. And they've got all these short, tiny little clips, like 17 seconds and stuff. So it feels like to me China's really invested in the short clips phenomenon. Oddly enough, TikTok was made in China. We got Kendra Andrews with ESPN China. Let's see what that gets us anywhere. Gotta wait 18 more seconds for the ad. Oh, guys, I started watching Ted Lasso because I got Apple TV for free. Man, that's a good show. It kind of reminds me of Steve. So Kendra got on the air and they didn't have anything else. Curry has been maintaining something. Let's check this one. Talking about Kaminga. It's probably all in Chinese, though. Yeah, I know. 51 people still here. Amazing. I've watched the 2 seasons twice. Awesome. So, what do you think's better? Do you like Silicon Valley, which I love because I'm from Silicon Valley, and then Ted Lasso? I know Steve Kerr watches Ted Lasso. Okay, let me check this interview. No, it's not an interview. It's just the reporter. It's just the reporter pregame. Trying to see. Yeah, it's the Phoenix Suns side of the court. So nothing there. And then Richard Jefferson, it looks like. Talking about the Suns, I believe. Another advertisement. 7 more seconds on the Chinese channel here. Yeah, the ending wasn't very good. Yeah. Tabs versus spaces. I can speak a tiny, tiny little bit. Talked to Richard Jefferson for 4 minutes. All right, well, I don't see anything else that's of note here, and everything is under a minute. Suns versus Warriors, Essence replay, water splash. It's just funny how the headlines of the Chinese videos are cute. We'll play Richard Jefferson in the background.
Hey, RJ, thanks so much for joining us. Good to see you.
Thank you for having me.
I know you went to school in Phoenix, so all the fans there are so crazy about NBA, right? So when they landed the KD, one of the greatest players in this world, what does it mean for this franchise?
It means a lot. This franchise has had multiple MVPs. They've been to the finals multiple times, but they've never been able to win a championship. And I'm going to go and say it. I think Kevin Durant is the best player they've ever had, played for the franchise. So hopefully he can get it done.
Thank you. 那首先第一个问题呢，也是跟他聊一聊
Oh,
菲尼克
no
斯
wonder
的
it's
情
so
况，因为
long.
他当年的大学就是在菲尼克斯念的，所以他也知道菲尼克斯那边的球迷都是非
It's
常
going
的
to
疯狂的
translate
对于
everything.
NBA 的赛事。
So take a
那对
while.
于整体的这个太阳球队来说，能够拥有杜兰特这样的球员，意味着什么呢？他说意味着很多。首先呢，这支球队在历史上进入过很多次的总决赛，但是依然没有拿下总冠军。所以他认为呢，杜兰特是在整个球队队史上能够得到的最好的球员，也是他们能够接近总冠军的最近的一次距离。所以他认为，如果大家健康的情况下，对于太阳来说，他们这一次能够拿下总冠军的希望是非常大的。So speaking of this team, everybody
It'd be
is
funny
talking
if
about
somebody
after KD got
comes
traded
on the
to
live and they're like, what are they doing here?
Dreaming about fantasizing about the Warriors and the
I'll skip
Suns
it next
in the
time.
playoffs. So who do you think get a better chance to win the series?
Ooh, I think it's tough. I think both teams have a lot of work to do. They both have a ton of talent, but we haven't seen enough of Kevin Durant with the Suns. But the Warriors are the defending champions, so it's gonna be a good matchup if they play.
You're such a nice guy to say
I'm
that.
trying to be nice.
那第二个问题呢，也是
Okay,
很
let
多
me
球迷
skip.
都自己在开玩笑说的。自从 KD 来到太阳之后，很多人都希望能够在季后赛的系列赛当中看到太阳和勇士的对决。在他看来呢，这两
There we go.
兰特 是一个非常 So looking at that baby face, you cannot believe he's already 35. And you are the person who also played
Looking
with
at
him
that baby
and played
face.
against with him. How would you describe him?
I think his work ethic is so special. He's such a unique player. That's part of the reason why he's been able to dominate even at an older age. And I think he's going to be dominating for many years to come.
How many years?
Many. It ain't over. It's not 2, 3. He's going to be able to play a long time.
那最后一个问题呢，也是关于今
Okay,
天晚
that's
上
the
的
last one.
从以高
Yeah, that's it. Let's check out Kendra Andrews, see what she had to say before that. Yeah, and that's it. There's nothing else.
腾讯的观众朋友们，大家
There's
好，在
Kendra.
我右手边的，想必也是大家非常熟悉的 ESPN 在勇士 March 14, which means it's Steph Curry's birthday. I cannot believe he's turning 35, especially looking at that baby face, right? Yeah, you have been covering this team for a long time. So how would you describe him, not only as a professional player, but also as a person off the court?
Yeah, I mean, I think Stephen Curry is one of the most humble superstars in this league and has always been so gracious and so patient. As a player, I mean, you just said we can't believe he's 35, and something that's I've always heard Steve Kerr say is that Steph is probably the most in-conditioned athlete in this league. The way that he takes care of his body to be able to stay in such great shape, it's going to offer so much to the longevity of his career. So, I mean, he's 35 now. We could see him play for the next 5 or plus years, really, just the way that he takes care of his body.
Love it. 那首先第一个问题呢，我们都知道现在以场上的表现，他在而言可能的去爆发力表现。So speaking of the Golden State, actually we have seen the Western Conference stacked with all the good teams, which means is a lot of uncertainty, right? So how do you see Golden State? How confident are you to see them can successfully defend a championship this year? And who do you see will be the biggest threat for them?
It's going to be really hard for the Warriors because they just haven't been playing as well as they did last season, especially on the road. Chow, I mean, the Warriors have 14 games left, including tonight, 7 at home and 7 on the road. They've only won 7 road games all season long. So for them to try and put themselves in a position to make that title run, they have to win some of those games on the road. You have to win a playoff game on the road, right, to make it to that stage. As far as who could knock them off, I mean, I look at this Suns team right behind us as a big threat to the Warriors, especially when they're fully healthy with Kevin Durant. It's really hard to see how the Warriors would defend all of them, especially when, again, their road perimeter defense has been such an issue this season. So I think the Suns could be someone they want to avoid early in the playoffs.
Thank you. 那第二个问题呢，也是谈到了勇士的现状太糟糕，场客场下比赛是最大的，到了勇士的外线。
Yep, that's it. So nothing that profound, wait and see. But we're diehard fans, so we're not journalists. Well, I am. I got my foot on both sides of the lawn. Got I'm going to be a little extra biased towards the optimistic view of the Warriors, as I've always been. Translation should never take longer, bro, or sis, bro or sis. I don't know. Chinese is different. Chinese is different. Super different. Richard Paul. No, I missed that, but I don't really listen to, all the he said, she said type stuff. I don't really care about that stuff unless it directly impacts the court, which will be like Draymond saying stuff to Dylan Brooks or vice versa. So I almost sometimes just purposely tune that out because I have so much other content to deal with. Matter of fact, we haven't looked at the other team. So let's take a look at the other team like we normally do. Steve Kerr talked for 8 minutes, 22 seconds. And let's see. That's pretty much how much we had on TV as well. And nothing from Phoenix yet. So it's always good to hear Monty Williams, honestly. He's really good. Really, really good. So let me finish up this one upload with stuff. Let's see, before it's all said and done. Okay. Gotta do the thumbnail here. This will take a while as well. Let's see. Uh, 30 seconds for the ad to disappear on the app. 8 away, 5 home. Who's that? Is that us? Here's us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Hey, so Kendra was wrong because didn't she say 7 and 7? Anyways, it's even before the game it would have been 8 and 6. So now it's 8 on the road, 5 at home. Dean Chambers is working down in Long Beach. St. Tony 14, no more. 18 years, man, Dean. That's a while. Let alone the words to make, Jamichael Green is Ja McCaw. Is just super long. It's hard to just say, J Mike or whatever. It's just really hard, really different. For the Chinese peeps. Okay, let's see here. Before it's all said and done. Almost done here. Good news. Finished that in a flash. And Phoenix has a back-to-back. And so, because Phoenix has a back-to-back, they're unlikely to just have their interviews up. So we're probably not going to get a whole lot of that. Oops. There we go. All done. Except I do want to post this on social media. Let me share it to the channel. All right. Give me 24 seconds to post on Instagram, and we should be good. This was more than 24 seconds. Okay, next up are the Clippers. And what we usually do is we go here. No, wait, hold on. Let me look at the Clippers salary cap table just out of curiosity. So we're going to spend this time right now. 4:50. Oh, I might as well go 5 hours analyzing the Clippers. At the 4:58 mark, they're very deep into the tax as well. Only 2 gigantic salaries, though. The rest of them are split out a little bit, and they're getting Russell Westbrook on, rental. So this is usually how it is with most teams. It's usually not 4 of them top heavy like we are. So they've got a really deep team because they can spread the salaries around, and they've been able to do that over some time. All right. By the way, where did Reggie Jackson end up? Anybody know? Let's see. Reggie Jackson, NBA. Who's he with? You can go to Denver? No. Maybe he did. So let's go back. Don't know. Let's check it. One of you is probably typing it in the comments as I speak. Yeah, Reggie Jackson, Denver. Oh, wow. Okay, they're loaded. So yeah, we got to be careful of Denver this year. Everybody's playing better, and they picked up some key pieces. KCP, Bruce Brown. He's such a good glue guy. He's still underpaid, in my opinion. 6.4, just over the MLE for a taxpayer. Still got old Jeff Green. Even he's making more than $4 million, which is pretty good. DeAndre, got DeAndre on a minimum. But yeah, when you run your offense around Jokic, you do want to have, another big man that's kind of emulate the first team. So you have a program set in there. Okay, put that in Steph. Okay. Denver, yeah. Let's see. Suns and Bucks have back-to-backs. Okay. So as we continue to analyze, let's go to Kawhi. BK Ref, Kawhi Leonard. Or we can go to a box score of tonight, if they played tonight. I guess they didn't play. Sac lost to Milwaukee. Miami beat Utah. Minnesota beat Atlanta on the road. Man, is Atlanta reeling or what? They're reeling. Of course, they're 1 game under 500 and we're only 3 games over, so can't really say their season is all that terrible when ours is terrible. Look at Brooklyn, still 10 over. Not bad. 5-5 over the last 5, over the last 10. New York 10 over. Isn't that crazy? Miami 7th. Man, that's tight. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see the East have like more normal outcomes. So then we are now forced to look at the game log. Last game they played. Take a look. I mean, we know them very well. Is Zubats playing? So they beat the Knicks. Zubats is back. They go pretty big with Marcus. And then there's Russ. So that's the big thing. Are we going to play the sag on Russ strategy again? I think we will. He's got to prove it to us. Will we play sag on Russ strategy? I'd be surprised if we didn't. Also, will Lamb be signed by then? But like Dean was saying on the last live stream, Lamb isn't supposed to be a factor in the playoffs. It's good to have depth just in case we get injuries and everything, but hopefully we'll get Wiggins back, get JK back. I'm pretty sure we're going to need JK for the Clippers. They're long. We can secure. There's till the end of the season, there's probably no real way to secure that. You just have to keep playing well. Chris Paul dirty? I wouldn't call it dirty. He's got tricks, though. Veteran tricks. All right, so they've got that, and then they got Gordon coming off the bench, Plumlee, man. So Bones Highland is now not playing much, interestingly enough. Let's look at his game log. Didn't have a good game against us. Hasn't played in the last 3 games, and they've won all of them, whereas they had lost 5 straight. So they've now won 3 straight, and then they're going to want to get revenge on us. Anyways, we're past the 5-hour mark, so that's it, guys. That's it. There's nothing else to do. Yep. I'm done. Done with my work. Although now I will do the behind the scenes video from Chase. That always takes so much work, but it's fun to do. It's good to see all the views from everywhere. So anyways, that's all I got to say is just us. 1, 2, 3. High five. And tomorrow, not tomorrow, in 2 days. Next live is Wednesday, March 15th, because it's already Tuesday, March 14th. And it will be at 7 p.m. Let's call it 6:45 p.m., although I never get on in time. Pacific Daylight Time tip-off. GSW at LAC. All right, everybody. So Justice 1, 2, 3. Thank you for being on here with me this late. Broke the 5-hour barrier. And we will see you in that minus 5 hours, 43 hours. See you in 43 hours. Take care, everybody.